Alright, it is time. The time it is. It is time to begin. The only way to begin is by beginning, so welcome in. We are taking our weekly break from our History of Gaming series to go forward and go backwards into some DDO, which is an ancient MMO that we have done a lot of time with. So we already did our audio checks during our starting soon screen, which means we, as always, have one more check to do. I've established that I can hear you when you try to trigger alerts and whatnot. What I need to figure out now is whether I can see you. So we send a test chat message to see that I can see things sent in chat and they show up on screen. Alright, and we're good to go. Or we are not good to go over here. There we go. Put that right there. Excellent. Alright, now where were we? We were in DDO. So, we have a packed schedule this week because there are at least 3 games that we want to hit in our History of Gaming series, plus DDO, which means 4 stream days. So, yesterday we hit up Rogue Legacy. Rogue Legacy is a hell of a time. It is one of my favorite games. I have gotten all of the achievements in it. And so we did challenge run yesterday, seeing how few lives we could use to beat it. We got it all the way down to 7. So that went well. I'll probably chop that down and toss a YouTube video about it. Not a short. It is too long for a short, but at least make a bit of an edited VOD, because it took a little under 3 hours, and I'm not going to upload a 3-hour thing that's separate from the VOD. The VOD itself handles the 3-hour requirement. See if I can't chop it down to maybe 20 minutes or so. 20 to 30 minutes should be a good spot. Hello, need more chai. Welcome in. So we're going to sell some stuff, clear some inventory space, and then see where we want to go from there. Because we are on a fighter. We did hit level 24, which is nice. We do have roles to do as well, which is cool. I will say, though, that my initial plan for tonight was going to be Assassin's Creed, or specifically Black Flag. However, I was trying to finish up some work stuff, and then time got away from me, and I didn't get it completely set up in time. Like, I could log in and all, but I didn't do things like make the right overlays and stuff of that nature. So we have fallen back to the one that is easiest for me to stream, because I already have it all pre-configured, because I've done it so many times. So we're in DDO tonight, which is actually one of the practical reasons why we slot in 1 slot for DDO each week. It's if I have a stream night, and it's just like, oh wait, the thing I was going to stream isn't behaving properly, we're having technical difficulties. It's like, well, we have a solution for that. We can come right here and we can do this. So this is what our build is looking like currently. So we're in here in Legendary Dreadnought. We took Double Strike. We're going to take our armor check stuff here in a second, because unlike this one in Shadow Dancer, which only works in light armor, the Legendary Dreadnought one works in all armor types. So that's 3 points for 6 dodge, which is very, very nice. So we'll take the extra dodge there. We already got immunity to level drain here with our extra Double Strike there. And for just 1 point in here, we doubled the bleed damage on Quick Cutter. So that's very handy. Going forward, we're definitely going to want to get the heal on using our Shout, which is just a huge heal. I don't know where exactly we're going to land on spending our Double Strike, because right now we're sitting at 63 standing Double Strike, which is only 7 away from soft cap. And you might say, like, wait, what soft cap? Soft cap as in there's a hard cap at 100, and we can use a Reaper boost for plus 30. So 70% means we're at hard cap while boosting. So we've got a lot of boosts. It should be fine. And then if we want to look at our heroic trees, we do have a little bit here in Vistani, just 11 points for the extra Double Strike plus Quick Draw and stuff like that. and a little bit of defensive stuff. We didn't have to take haste boost because we have it from Kensei over here. And then we have 1 point in sprint boost in falconry. We don't have anything in harbor. And then, actually, we can move these. We don't have anything in vanguard. Excuse me, I said we can move these? You're supposed to be able to move them. Okay. Regardless, and then we're really deep in Kensei and in the Purple Dragon Knight tree, which is mostly the human tree. So that's what our build is looking like. As for our gear, we did swap on some stuff at level 21, the belt and the ring of brutal force. And we kept on our Celestial Ruby. We have our Croc boots, and we have our 3-piece set from Sharn, plus Crown of Butterfly still. And the Goggles of Time Sensing aren't that important, I don't think. They might be my only source of the 15% attack speed, though. And then, of course, we have our Epic Voice, which has some nice generic defensive stuff slotted in it. And Cloak of the City's Champion, which is not super compelling, but I don't really have a better option right now. And, of course, the Sword of Shadow. This is a 5-slot sentient weapon. And what do we have in it? Well, we just dropped a bunch of Dreadbringer in it to get our fort bypass and some melee power. So if we look at our melee power, we're just sitting here standing at 157. And then if we want to look at our fort bypass, 72%, which is very important because if we look at our crit profile here, our crit profile is 14 to 20 x5, and when your critical strikes do 5 times as much damage, you really don't want things to be immune to them. So the trick here is, what do we want to run? And I think we're going to finish out Evening Star Sagas. So, or at least, if not finish out, make some progress on. Because last time, we did... Well, we can show you what we did in the progress here. So you can see that we did the entire King's Forest chain, and then we did... actually, we did all of the flaggers for Caught in the Web, and we did High Road, but we still have to do Druids, and Wayloon, and Stormhorns. Now, we can leave Wayloon and Stormhorns for later, but I think we're going to start today with Druids, and then probably Giant Hold. Because we are level 24. Let's see, what's up? We have Borderlands, we have Vaughn 3 token runs, we have more Vaughn runs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Or we could snag the last slot in a Vault of Night raid. We'll just hit that first. It's not what I planned on doing, but it was right there. Guild airship, please. Now we rush off to House K to join this raid. Oh wait, had our buffs worn off? Our guild buffs had worn off. How unfortunate. House K.
Word from far-off Giant Hold reaches Stormreach. Strange tales of giants and dragons, and outright war among the ruins.
Oh wait, had I not turned in Vaughn 4? I know I ran it, but I hadn't turned it in yet. You have to actually turn in all of these to flag for the raid. There we go. So, hopefully we're flagged now. One last job. Off we go. It's a little weird to have one of these be on Reaper. Normally it's on Elite.
You emerge into the vault's central shaft. Already. Mistress Orphne looks exhausted, but she manages a shy smile of welcome.
Alright, tell for heroism.
A unique system of force lifts has been rigged
Okay.
in the shaft.
They are
Equipment
almost
vibrates with
done.
harnessed power.
Fortunately, we have move speed. I would use leaps, but I'm afraid I might just fall off, and that makes us overall slower. Oh, it appears that I have been locked out. Well, looks like we just get XP for Vaughn 5. I suppose this is karma, because I have actually made that mistake in the past. I have locked people out accidentally as well, so now it has happened to me. So we get XP for Vaughn 5, but we don't get to go forward, and we don't get the chest, and we don't get to go forward into Vaughn 6. Oh well. So, do I miss the friction that used to be there in older DDO or MMOs in general? I'm not sure what you mean by friction exactly. So, by friction, are we talking just like inconvenience? Because the biggest one I can think of is, I had a friend who wanted me to play EverQuest with him, and not modern EverQuest, Project 99, like the oldest school EverQuest. And I found that a lot of the things people talk about being difficult were mostly like inconvenience, and it's just like, oh, and if you want to do anything, well, you gotta run for 45 minutes before you can even get to the thing. It's just like, that's just it disrespecting my time at that point. No, like, players couldn't overpower content? Was there a time when you couldn't overpower content? Because you could always set the difficulty low enough that you overpower it. And especially with stuff like Vault of Night, we're running it way over level. So, like, that's always been a thing, like... I guess it depends on what the expectation is, which is always the trick. Which is like, okay, so what is the expected difficulty versus the realized difficulty? Because we'll take, for example, since you mentioned older MMOs, the one that I played the most back in the day was World of Warcraft. And when you played World of Warcraft back in the day, back in Vanilla Land, it did have a lot of the things that I was just mentioning with inconvenience. Like, it took a while to get places, which is fine. That's not really that big a problem. It wasn't as bad as EverQuest. You had flight paths, you had mounts, you had all sorts of things to get you by. But as far as can you overpower content, you couldn't overpower the most up-to-date, most recent content because that was the hardest content in the game. But if you were on, say, I was going to say the Kel'Thuzad patch, but the Naxxramas patch, like really late into vanilla, you could 5 or 10 man Molten Core. Like, you can overpower it real easy because, you know, it's older content. So older content is going to be power crept. That's just how things are. Likewise, while leveling, and some of this is like in-game power creep, and some of it is player skill. So, especially since you mentioned older MMOs, a lot of the quote-unquote difficulty of older MMOs was the lack of community resources, that no one knew what they were doing, and that even if the game was easy, if you just played it right, no one knew how to play it right. So it seemed more difficult. And we're talking about, like, specifically I'm thinking back in the day, if you wanted to raid in World of Warcraft, you needed a competent raid leader, because they didn't have the in-game resources like nowadays in WoW. There's an in-game journal that will tell you, it won't tell you like how to beat the fight, or at least it didn't last time I played, but it would tell you what all of the boss's abilities do. So like, it would tell you, it's like, oh yeah, for this ability, you need to group up. Where on the map you need to group up, what the timing is, how you need to do it, who on your team needs to do it. We're not going to explain any of that, but we're going to say this ability that's going to come out, it's going to split its damage between all the different people, and it's up to you to figure out how to deal with that. So, but back in the day, you didn't even get that. You got a things are happening, and try to read the debuffs, and or read like the things that the boss shouts at you, like what they're actually saying in like shout chat. So that does make things more difficult, but I'm not sure if it's the kind of difficulty that I miss. So this is actually something that comes up in puzzle games as well. There's friction between expectations and reality for things like people who want a puzzle that's like, give me the rules to the puzzle so that I can then solve the puzzle. And then there are the people who want a more, we'll say, exploratory approach where you don't get the rules of the puzzle either. You just kind of have to not only figure out what to do, but what are the possible options to do. Which is a different sort of approach. And I think I fall more into the camp that I want to know the rules of the game and then play it, not I have to try to figure out what the rules are. That said, both styles have their places, and I will say sometimes I like it, but the you must figure out what the rules are style is much more difficult from a design perspective. Fully blank puzzles suck. See? So you're on the far side of that further than I am. Like, as I was just saying, they require a lot better game design in order to make them not frustrating. Like, the ability to make it discoverable, like, make it able for people to figure out without just, like, blind guess and check everything, is a design, not skill, but a design consideration, a design goal, we'll say. Like, you not only need to make the puzzle the right difficulty, but if you're going to make it so you don't know the rules, making it so the player can figure out those rules is a whole other design challenge on its own. Like, and this can be done a variety of ways. I'll go back to point-and-click adventures. In fact, I'll use the example we played less than a week ago with Botanicula. There were a couple places I got stuck, and one of the places I got stuck was that, and I looked up a hint, was after I had done something and solved the puzzle in one room, there was a beach ball that you could, like, grab and take with you. You could, like, pull it off the wall. And in hindsight, when I looked at it, they had done some things to make that more apparent, and I just missed them. The biggest one is a difference in color palette. And you can see this a lot, like a lot, in the really old point-and-click adventures, where it's much like old Looney Tunes and stuff, where the things you can click on have like a different color palette entirely than the things that you can't click on. And so that's a way that you can communicate to the player. Like, by the way, this is what you can interact with. And how do you know you can interact with it? Well, because it looks different than everything else. Like, that's some good communication in game. It's like, this is how you do it. But, let's see, the other one that I missed was... Let's see, there was the thing on the wall. Oh, and then the other one was... There was the guy who I needed to pull his eye out. And I had been there, and I was able to interact with the dude and his, like, dangly eye thing. And I'd, like, moved it around a bit. Sorry, I didn't need to pull it out. I needed to stretch it all the way down across several screens to attach it to something several screens away. And I had not even figured. Like in cartoons when you know something is going to happen to it. Yeah, like the different color palette thing. That is very much a tool that you can use. But that was a thing back in old Vanilla WoW raiding as well. It's like... And I will say the thing like... Oh, it's so baby now, you don't need to do things. It's like... It's mostly a convenience thing, where it's like... The new journal, it's not like it tells you what to do. I think it's more like... Before, you would need to read your, like, debuff tooltips to figure out what's going on. And usually it would be pretty clear once you did that, what was going on. But what would happen is, nowadays, the journal, well, the journal is going to tell you essentially the same information that was on the debuff tooltips. It's just now you don't need to stop and like try to take a screenshot of it beforehand. You can read it before the fight. And I do much prefer the difficulty of execution, where it's just like, once you know what you want to do, or want to try to do, like, you still need to actually do it. So, yeah, there's a whole, there are different philosophies on this, of course, and some of it is not even, like, necessarily philosophies within a certain genre, but it's just how different genres operate. Like, as I mentioned, like point-and-click adventures. Point-and-click adventures are very much in the... We're going to give you a variety of things, and it's up to you to combine the various pieces in the way that will actually work properly. And that's not a problem, because, well, that's just how these things work. You opted into that when you played a game of that genre. And I know that this is one of the criticisms or difficulty people have with even some old games that are considered huge classics, which is stuff like Riven and Myst. Myst is, by all accounts, very far into the, it's like, there are no hints for what the puzzle is, like, you don't even know what the end goal is. It's just like, yeah, there's this weird mechanism. Wander around, see if you can't find a manual somewhere that'll explain it, you know. There are ways to figure it out, but you gotta, like, wander. It's not there. It's not on the same screen as the puzzle. I say this only by reputation, because I have not played Myst. Probably should. Probably should have put it in my gaming history thing. But
lives deep within King's
yeah.
Forest. I think we should pay him a visit.
But this is a very long answer to say, I don't particularly miss some things, but I do miss other things, because a lot of it depends on, well, a case-by-case basis for my own tastes, and somewhat on the execution of it. Because one of the really positive things... Actually, I'm not going to level yet. Because I think we get the patch tomorrow, and I might want to get the temporary health buff things. Feats. But there's a certain sense of, like, accomplishment and victory that comes from figuring out the harder puzzle where it didn't even give you the rules. And some people really like to chase that. But in my case, I'll use an example of things like fast travel. There's certain things that I will count as, and I don't know if this is a common term. It's a term I've heard used before, but I don't know if it's been used in this case. But the concept of fake difficulty. It's like, is it hard? It's like, no, it's just inconvenient. It's like, it's just time consuming. There's no difficulty, it's just mind numbing. And that's how I felt a lot about my time spent in EverQuest. It's very much, a lot of the quote-unquote difficulty that I experienced was just inconvenience of like trying to get places. Now, there's another kind of difficulty, which is actually more of a gameplay styling thing, which is like your more fast-paced, arcadey part style versus your more slow tactical style. And that's actually a big difference between old and new MMOs. How long do you need to heal between fights? How long do fights last? How many things can you fight at one time? Those things are a big difference. But the question is then, is it harder to fight one thing at a time and then sit and have to eat and drink for 30 seconds after each guy? It's like, I mean, maybe. It's definitely more time consuming. But on the flip side, like the easy counter argument, the argument I'm making right now is like, well, if it's just a matter of like time difference doesn't make it difficult, then we'll just one-shot everything and it won't be any easier forehead. Which is a decent counter argument to what I'm saying, except that it's a little bit more nuanced than that. In the whole, it's like, well, it's a matter of degrees. Yeah, it was more talking about mechanical difficulty, not like having a button to heal the fold, not being able to solo raid at highest difficulty. Yeah. Well, nowadays, even when you... Sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. We have D-Door out of our Destiny, right? Yes, okay. But this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. If we're talking... I don't even think in MMOs people are soloing easily freshly released raids. Like, I don't think that's a thing. Like, the fact that it's possible is actually a different question than whether it's easy. Because I, personally, am a big fan of that sort of challenge run. So, the thing is, I think I lost these videos, because I uploaded them to... Oh, what site was it? Plays.tv, which doesn't exist anymore and hasn't for some time. But when the level cap was... This was a couple expansions after... Oh, which expansion was it in WoW? Suffice to say, an expansion had moved forward. But... I think this was during the Panda expansion, maybe. But the level cap had been higher, but WoW has a feature to support smurfing, or twinking, depending on how you want to phrase it, where you can turn off experience gains. And I left a character capped at an old level cap and soloed the first raid on level. Was it easy? No. No, it wasn't. I had to use all sorts of weird little tricks to make it work. But the challenge was the point. Now, should that have been possible at all? I mean, maybe you could argue that, you know, raids shouldn't be soloable. But if people want to find ways to do it, I don't see why that's a problem. But not having a button to heal to full. So here's the thing about the... I've glossed over some of your things. So there's a... On the topic of mechanical difficulty, there are a couple different forms of mechanical difficulty. Like, one is just APM. And you can argue for things like, and here's a big difference between, let's say, Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy XIV's global cooldown on abilities is significantly longer than WoW. Like, I think WoW's defaults to 1.5 seconds, and FF14's defaults to 2.5. This makes it much, much slower. You don't have to press as many buttons. In fact, since I believe they gutted a lot of off-global cooldown abilities as well, so it's even slower than it used to be. But does that mean it's less mechanically difficult because you're hitting fewer buttons, or has it moved the difficulty from hit buttons as fast as possible to hit buttons while you are managing your positioning better, or while you are managing your cooldowns better? Like, there are a variety of different types of difficulty which will appeal to different people, and some of it is where is the guy? There he is. And different people will argue for which one is the right one. This also comes in with things like, it actually comes up a lot in MMO discourse, but like, it used to be way harder, you had to do all these things. Another form of difficulty is like prep time. Like, nowadays you can just kind of walk in whenever, whereas before, I mean, you had to spend a long time farming your executables to get all of your nature resist to do Encourage. So, okay, that's another form of difficulty. If you want to do this thing, then you need to spend a lot of time doing something else, farming beforehand. So, the amount of prep time is a way to do difficulty as well. So, I feel like I'm not actually answering your question. I'm just kind of talking about the topic, but not actually giving my opinion. I don't miss it, necessarily, because I can still get whatever difficulty I want by simply increasing the difficulty. Or doing challenge runs. As we did yesterday, we did a challenge run, Rogue Legacy. See how few lives we can beat it in. We got it in 7. Which is, a pretty good showing. It's not my personal best. Personal best is 5. But
the
still.
dying druid's riddle was that you must be a wolf, a fish,
but yeah,
and
so
bear
a lot of this comes down to personal beliefs on what counts as real skill. And you even get this across, say genres. Maybe you get someone who's a big first-person shooter thing and thinks like, oh, well, any tab target MMO is inherently unskillful because there are no skill shots. It's like you're locked on. You just like hit the button and it automatically hits. You don't need to aim. Like, because aim is another kind of skill that you can introduce in a game. I remember, since we're on the topic of MMOs, not first-person shooters, but I did play Neverwinter for a little while. Not too long. But I played a healer, and the heals were skill shots. You needed to be able to hit the person that you were aiming at in order to land the heal on them. So that's a different style of difficulty, and it's a mechanical thing. Other mechanical things would be things like reaction time. In fact, for MMOs, that's like, okay, when there's some boss mechanic coming out, how long do you have between when you see the attack indicator and when you have to move? Like, if it's going to take you 1 second to move the required distance, and you get 1.5 seconds warning, well, you're going to have a hard time. You just need to react within that half a second. Actually, half a second is pretty damn long for reaction time. For a game that is reaction time based. But you know what I mean.
In the depths
it's
of the pool,
it's a thing. Another one would be clarity.
Perhaps this is what the riddle
And
meant
this is
by
something that actually is a big
fish.
difference between
An
newer and
airlock
older
is visible
MMOs.
in the tunnel
Things
ceiling
tend to be
nearby.
telegraphed much, much better. Like, for the big example here would be the boss is going to do a big wind-up slam attack that's going to hit everywhere in this section of the boss arena. Whether that's a circle, whether that's a rectangle, you know, whatever.
Light shines brightly
And
from
some
above.
older
You have
MMOs
passed
or
through the
MMOs of
tunnels
a
to
particular
somewhere
style
else.
won't show you where it's going to hit. They're going to show you the boss raising his hammer and facing a certain direction, and you'd best figure it out. And others are going to put, like, markers on the ground for where it's going to land. Now, is one of those more difficult than the other? Yes, it is harder to read animations than to look at the ground. This is a big thing with MMO raiding. It's not that each individual, and this is why it gets kind of a bad reputation among, you know, higher skilled gamers, is that it's easy to say it's like, oh, you just need to do this. That's so easy. You just need to do that. It's so easy. The trick with MMO raids is that usually, or at least in more modern MMOs, it's not that they're asking you to do something that's hard. It's that they're asking you to do 4 different things at the same time that are each individually easy. It's like, oh, healing is so easy now. You don't have to worry about mana problems. It's like, yeah, but there are like 3 times as many ground effects and all coming out at the same time that I need to dodge while I do that. So this is a big factor in the difficulty of certain things, is just the cognitive overload that you're tossing onto your players for how many things can you deal with at the same time. And it's a big thing in encounter design. It's like, sure, that might be an easy mechanic, but maybe you've already thrown 3 different mechanics at them, and their brains are fried.
Second stalwart has fallen. You are now free to pass.
So, like, yeah, there's all sorts of different types of difficulty, and I seek out the ones that appeal to me. In this case, like, since we're on DDO, I'm not usually, and this is not, of course, an always thing, I'm not usually playing DDO to crank the difficulty as high as I can and see what I can do. Now, we do that sometimes. We've done that on stream repeatedly, where, like, we'll start the first quest on R1, and as stream goes on, we keep increasing it, and see how high we can go before it gets too much for us. And it's a good time. I'm not always in the mood for that sort of difficulty, but it is a good time.
I've decided to keep it.
Sometimes the enjoyment isn't from the difficulty, it's from the experimentation. Again, with DDO, we have a lot of good experimentation things with, like, different builds, which is a good time. Also, fun fact about this guy, you can't actually outburst him. Like, even if you come in, like, way over-leveled, and you're like, for the longest time, I thought that this was like, oh, he summons guys that heal him. That is, in fact, not the case. He just, as long as there are ads up, he will heal himself. Because you can see, like, he should be very, very dead. But then he immediately falls over as soon as his ads die. Yes, I know combat music. It was very exciting. But yes, it's actually one of the things I really like about DDO is the variable difficulty that you can go in at. Alright, so we finished Druids. I believe we're going to head off to... let's see. Probably Giant Hold next. Giant Hold seems like a good place to be. We'll take level first, though. Or, will we hard cap tonight? Yeah, we'll probably hard cap tonight, so we'll take level. Oh, it's Destiny Feats. Okay, this shouldn't matter. Crush Weakness would be the theoretical good one, but I don't have a way of causing helplessness. If we were Dragon Lord, Crush Weakness is by far the best. Oh, we can grab Double Strike. Double Strike's probably the winner here. Even though we might be getting close to capped. We could also take a Pierce, but yeah, we'll just grab Double Strike. It's generically good. Gets us even closer to soft cap. We're now only off by 2. Alright, but we do want to save. How many points do we need? Yeah. We do want to save up points because next level is 26, which means we get to unlock the T4s and also our cores. And 3 cores is good for 15 melee power. So we're going to want 3 points in there immediately. And we'll probably juggle some stuff around as well. But for now, it is time to go to Giant Hold. But yeah, it's actually one of the really fun things about this whole history of gaming thing is we've played so many different genres as we've gone through. So we get to experience all the different types of difficulty in game design things and how they all interplay. We've played some first-person shooters, we've played puzzle games, we've played platformers. And it's all pretty neat, actually. Marketplace, please. Actually, you know, I should have just teleported straight to Giant Hold. For some reason, I thought I didn't do Giant Hold while leveling because it was an iconic, which is a dumb thing to think because Giant Hold is level 13 and 14. It's great for leveling an iconic. Isn't that right? Hooray, we got extra health. But yeah, so let's see. The next thing we have on the list for this week is, of course, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And then we have Papers, Please and the Stanley Parable. So we've got a variety of different things to do, which is always a good time. Okay, it's not picking it up. There are storms in the area. So there's thunder going on, but my the audio filters are saving you from the thunder. If only I could apply audio filters to the dog's ears, because she is not having a good time with the amount of thunder we've been having recently. We need to talk to this guy as well. Yes. Actually, wait. Which bracers are these? Oh, those are the low-level ones. Let's get the improved ones. And a hireling. There we go. Level 23 aquatic bracers. There we go. Now we're good to go there. Just need to grab a hire. We're level 25, so we can grab the level 25 hire. And hopefully that means they won't die. Oh, never mind. We can only go up to 24 here. There you go. We'll grab you. Hireling, please. There we go. But yes, so many things to do. And of course, one type of difficulty is the... Since we talked about things like prep time and having to like spend time grinding, spend time crafting, that's never been the kind of difficulty that I personally have liked. which is why I don't much go for the survival crafting genre. Despite that I have heard a lot recently regarding Pal World having their 1.0 release, which is apparently very, very good. However, it is a very, very good survival crafting game, and I've just never felt drawn to that genre.
Throughout my life,
because people were always comparing it to Pokemon, but apparently it's much more like a
I love these hills.
what's the word for it? Yeah, just a survival crafting game. You know, your rusts, your arcs, that whole thing.
The orc you spoke to outside told you if you hurry, you may reach the leader before the hunting party returns.
It's like, wait, I need to go back and kill the guy. It's like, nope. You got killed by the quick cutter dot.
Approaches and snarls in disgust at your presence.
Oh, solar cruelty, eh? We're taking some damage. Nothing we can't handle, though. We've got so many very effective cleaves.
The orcs have fashioned this wing into a makeshift living. Ruzek draws his
excellent.
weapon intent on not letting you any further.
We found him on the first try.
As Ruzek slumps to the ground, a metallic clink catches your ear.
I did not expect that to kill them. That was just leap attack. There we go. I think I also might be underestimating strike through chance. Because I'm so used to my tossing out the 360-degree cleaves that I end up thinking, oh, well, like, that's what my AoE is. It's on my big cleaves. It's like, well, yes, that is true. However, we are still sitting at, as a two-handed fighting character, at 190% strike-through chance. So basically, if we're just sitting there meleeing, we're hitting 3 guys at once.
You enter into another wing that has been
9 strength,
into
man.
makeshift living.
Oh no. Oh no! A hair has fallen onto my face. And now it itches. Now we took damage. That we then had to heal. Go. Go. Alright. So we got lucky. We got it first try on the first one.
You approach Zekir as he charges toward you. As Zekir drops to the ground, you hear a soft metal clank.
Excuse you. Thank you. Very rude of them. I'm trying to grab this chest and they're just like, no, you can't grab the chest. Ugh. It's fine. We'll have to move on. I say, having already grabbed the chest. Continue buffing ourselves.
The orc command post looms before you.
Yeah. We hit pretty hard. We should probably up the difficulty a little bit. Having Dimension Door is so nice, even if we're wasting points in Shadow Dancer. And I say that because we don't have improved Deception on our gear, so we're not getting any benefit from the sneak attack dice. Like, we would if we made them helpless, we would if we had some sort of blind effect, we would if we had improved Deception effects, if we had other people tanking for us. Like, there are so many ways that you can benefit from sneak dice. And I'm using none of them. Because we are fighter.
These ruins have long
We are the
been
most
inhabited
classic
by this
D&D
fractured
build,
remnant of the Dakari
most used.
Empire.
What are we? We are human fighter.
You want the giant? We've got a deal.
God,
And yes, I know technically we are Purple Dragon Knight, which is not, strictly speaking, the same as human. But let's be real, it's human.
into a passage in the wall.
Unless you're like a racist and you think humans that come from a different place aren't human, in which case, go away, we don't want you here. Like, no patience for anything of that nature. The Purple Dragon Knights are just like, oh, hey, 5k. They're just humans from a different place. And, you know, of a certain order. There we go. We do have some stat penalties on us right now, and we could heal those. Like... Okay, we got a little stuck, but it's fine. Alright, fine, we'll heal them. Even in Combat and Reaper, we're healing for 2k. Which isn't my full health bar, but it's enough. Alright, can we open it without getting shot? No. Thank you. Yes. We do have deflect arrows. Not like super buff deflect arrows, because with certain enhancements you can get deflect arrows to be up like every 2 seconds instead of the default every 6. And we don't have those. But we do have the just default every 6 seconds.
The last conspirator falls. It's time
There
to
we go.
find the giant's relic that brought you here.
Oh. Just cleave that. I do love the 360-degree cleaves. They call it a 360-degree cleave because you turn 360 degrees and walk away.
As the rusty door swings out, a cry issues from beyond.
Oh, I thought this door didn't open until you killed all these dudes. Huh. Maybe you only need to kill the named guys. Oh well. This is fine.
Emerging from a secret passageway.
You can give me what I want.
Hooray, we're out of the glitter dust. How much does the dot hit for right now? Yeah, it's ticking for 2,000 something. And I'm pretty sure we didn't even have it fully stacked. Alright, but that does bring us to the end of our first hour, or close enough to. We're going to take our health and bonus break slightly early, because Crucible takes a little bit longer than most of these others to run, so the ads would hit right in the middle of the quest. And we don't run ads in the middle of content. I take a break at the same time that you do, so no one ends up missing anything. So we shall be on our way. We'll walk ourselves over to Crucible, and then we will take our break. And I'll probably open the party up to a public one at that point as well. Partially because Crucible is way simpler to deal with if you have a party. And partially because, well, the only reason I didn't do it before is that I knew that I was going to have an ad break before we got to the end of Giant Hold. So, I don't want to make a bunch of people wait for me while we run ads. That's just not something I'm willing to do.
Study turns to frowning because they fail to understand what they see. We need a better guide.
Alright, we're going to run ourselves over here.
Better than me to serve
Then we'll take a quick break. Grab a drink, grab a snack. Kiss your friends, kiss your husbands, kiss your wife, kiss your husband's wife. Whatever it is you need to do. We'll be back in about 3 minutes for the Crucible. And after these messages, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back and we're good to go for another hour. Alright. We open up the party to public and get on our way. I hope everyone had a good break. I know I did. I grabbed some snacks. I talked to the dog a little bit about, you know, all those important dog things like it's thundering outside and I'm unhappy.
Storm's Fist horde.
Diplomacy failure? Oh, failed on a 19. Oh boy. How about you? Diplomacy success. Aha. Another success. I think that's the important one. Bluff failure on a 1, succeed on a 13. Let's see, I already put greater heroism on myself. 5 fails, 3 fails, 18 fails. Man, you're stubborn. Fine, be that way.
Jorgundal, the commander of the Storm's Fist, sneers at you.
The only one I really care about is the one that takes out the bridge. Like, the bridge is the annoying part. The other stuff doesn't really matter.
Down these steps, an empty arena awaits. The fight has not yet begun.
I know the fight hasn't yet begun. Okay. Well, he's probably done with his whole animation of letting them in and then letting me in. No? Oh, right on time. Go. Cleaves.
The sign reads, Maze of Punishment.
I forgot to do something. We need to get our hireling out to pull levers. And because she's not a gold seal hireling, we can only pull her at the beginning. Or Andaro. I think Andaro's a dude. Alright, off we go. The maze is a little bit of a bitch to deal with when you are melee. Especially if you are solo, because I need to make sure I kill everything so that my hireling doesn't die from random wandering dudes. There we go. Hi, random wandering dudes. I need to kill you so you don't kill my friend here. Right. Ew. Stay. Yeah, like, I can't do anything about that guy. Do I even have a throwing weapon on me? A repeatable throwing weapon? Did I never grab one out of the bank? No? Alright, random darts it is. Leave my hireling alone, please. Thank you. Ha! More bots getting banned. Right, there's the valve. Interact with the valve, please. The good news is that if everything messes up... Oh, I lost targeting on the valve. If everything messes up, at least if I get stuck now, I have D-Door, so...
Beyond the barred gate, a crystalline horn rests on a pedestal.
I'm not permanently stuck. I just have to teleport out and then back in. So, there's that, which is nice. Alright, so we need to clear all the guys on the ground floor. Take out this dude as well. That crit multi-shot early on is just like, wow, that did a ton. And yes, I know that there's a guy right next to me attacking me, but you know, he's handled easily enough. Follow, stay, valve. Auto targeting disabled. And again. And again. I see the dot moving on the map because I forgot to take him off of defensive. Okay. We have all of our things now. Which means we don't really need our hireling anymore. But, you know, we're not going to dismiss him, just in case. We might use him for healing later. If you run your face into the hinge, you can get through the in one valve turn. Yeah, I know. I attempted it, but I failed at it. I'm not sure if you noticed. I was attempting to do it, because I've also done it using a dash on it. Dashes can work sometimes too. But you have to get the angle right, or you just kind of get caught on a, like, on the little, like, wood thing sticking out of the side. So, I've done it, but I can't do it every time. Thank you for the tip, though. That is not a tip everyone knows. It is one that I know, but I don't manage the execution part every time.
The
also, welcome in.
Dragon head next to the door has a hole where its horn used to belong. Strong currents tug at your feet as you step
Swim
in.
bracers, please. There we go. There we go.
The sign reads, Chamber of Agility.
Yep, we are quite agile. Actually, I don't think we have Featherfall on right now, but it doesn't really matter. We can face tank all the stuff that we would have to otherwise avoid.
The Horn of Agility rests here, apparently unguarded.
And there we go. I find just facing 45 degrees and holding W is consistent. Okay. I can try it more in the future. Because I know I've tried a variety of
familiar
ways.
about this cringing kobold.
Okay. We switch to... There we go. Put our diplomacy item on. But yeah, I found that I often get caught
Floor
on
of
like
this
the little
hallway
ledge
has
things.
collapsed. The broken bodies of several orcs lie below.
Go. Fatigued, you say? Well, that's annoying. Not, you know, terribly annoying. Not going to stop us from doing anything, but still.
You approach a prominent book on a lectern, surrounded by 6 numbered doorways.
I tried to
The test
roll out of it
instinct
by tumbling.
has reset.
Oh, hey! Second try, not bad. Alright, so we do want to swap to our Featherfall cloak. Just for this section. Drop the lever. This part sucks if you come in unprepared. By unprepared, I mean you don't have freedom of movement, and you just get like Sleet Storm dropped on you, and then Soundburst stunned, and it's just really, really unpleasant. Fortunately, we are not unprepared. We are in fact overprepared. But if you don't have the saves, and you don't have freedom of movement, you can get stun locked here for very, very long periods of time. Look, a Fear Reaper. Hi. Right. Do we need to kill all of them to advance? No, you do not. But it makes things easier. Right. What do we have?
You approach a bank of 7 signal crystals above a lever.
Blue 1, red 4, green 5. Blue, red, green, 1, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue 1 and green 5. Let's see if we actually make it. 2, 3, 4, 5.
As the puzzle wheel
Okay.
clicks into place, a loud
Having
cheer
so many
rises from the
clicks
southeast
and
corner
being
of the
slowed
room.
down a little bit
The
made me
path
wonder if I
forward
would
is
make it
open.
in time. Fortunately, the timer is rather generous, so it didn't bother us too much. Go away, please. Thank you. And of course, we got to open the shortcut for ourselves, because I don't want to have to run all the way back around again. All right. Swim
A
stuff.
rush of swift water emanates from below.
Time to disrespect things. Oh no! We're wearing heavy armor! We don't have evasion! Oh no! Oh no! It's hitting me for like 100 a shot! Oh no, I only have 3,000 health
Swift
left!
current churns as it makes its way around several stone obstructions.
Yeah. It's really easy to disrespect in,
A
here in
glittering
the
pile of
higher
treasure
difficulties.
is
Or in epics, rather, not higher difficulties. But part of that is because we're a strength-based class, and as such, we have 83 swim. Well, 82 swim. Well, that reminds me. I need to turn this off. We have our skills on instead of our double strike. That just won't do. Ah, I was actually checking to see if I could, if with sprint boost on, I would move fast enough that I didn't fall. The answer is no. Still fall. Oop. Oh, right. So we can put on our fighting gear again.
A hobgoblin furiously bangs an alarm as you approach the arena.
Plague Reaper down. So much spinning. Spin to win. Oh, speaking of spinning to win, Pink League of Legends Classic is coming out soon. I don't plan to play it, but it's been on their test realm for a little while now, from what I understand. But I did not play League back in the day, so I don't have the nostalgia for that version of it. We were just running this quest earlier today and did the swim. You must have grabbed the collectible bag and not the horn, and you had to do it again. Oh. There is a collectible bag. There's also the gold key that is there, that is not the horn, which is, when you do the swim again, that's how you unlock the thing, and can get to the chest that drops the swim bracers. So if you don't know how to get these, the swim bracers actually drop from an optional chest in the swim, but it's locked, and the key to it is the gold key at the end of the swim. So you have to either try to swim backwards, or go through once to grab the key, and then again to hit the chest. Which is really not that big a deal if you can manage it. Because, like, if you've got an evasion and decent reflex saves, the swim is kind of trivially easy. And if you don't, well, it's not that big a problem anyway. Alright, guys. Hi. Is he already 30%? Yeah. Nice extra 6k on the execute for a good death. Go. Not the fastest Crucible run I've ever done. Probably like, what, 17 minutes? 1640. Yeah. Not great. But it's okay. Especially because we had to backtrack and be like, oh wait, no, we forgot to summon our hireling in order to pull levers. Oops. Shout. The question is, do we do things out of order? I'm gonna say no, we don't do things out of order, just in case we have people joining. Because the idea I was thinking of is, well, I already have a hireling out, so maybe I should head to Pop first. It's like, nah, we'll hit Madstone, it's fine. It's a little weird if I like start with the Storm's Eye section, and then people join, and it's like, so we're hitting Tor now? It's like, oh no, we're heading back to the other section. Worst comes to worst, I have to buy another hireling. Oh no, my plat. Is it time to kill a dragon? Hi. Yay. I find Madsen the most annoying to solo, mostly CR2. Yeah, CR2 is a bitch, especially on a melee character. But it is what it is. We will make do. The hireling does not help that situation much. Like, CR2 is trivially easy if you're on, like, a ranged character. By which I mean, you know, inquisitive, longbow, you know, what have you. Just like, oh yeah, and you die, just being able to just tag each of the guys who are coming one at a time is super, super easy. But if you're melee and you gotta run everywhere, or if you're like a caster who's really good with AoE spells, but your AoE spells are really, really mana inefficient, then you're gonna have a hard time, because you gotta use your spells to kill the individual solo guys, which can be a bit of a problem. There we go. And we're off to the races, folks. We're just gonna run this way. Now, the good news is that because we are going to be zoning, and it is in Reaper mode, we are going to get a ton of healing just by existing and going through the quest.
Heat wells up from the floor.
go.
There
Now
are
we
no
can gather up all
signs
the
of a
skeletons.
spellcaster or the giant seers ahead. Only piles of gargantuan bones.
Okay.
A gateway slides open, and beyond, a living
Hi.
giant bellows in rage.
I used to be very concerned that, oh no, we need to save the guys. We can't AoE or we'll kill the giant. Like, no, the giant will not die.
These guardians are some
Like,
new
they cannot
magic,
die. I don't know
says
if they
the
used to
seer.
be able to die in the
They
past,
protect
then I was
the
correct, and then they
crystal.
changed it
Come
to
quickly.
not let you troll your party members by killing the giants. But, yeah, don't worry about that anymore, because it's not a problem. Just, you can AoE to your heart's content. Alright, now to defend the first one. We don't really care about killing any of these guys, mostly because we're going to have to be sitting here at the first giant for
The
a
bluff
while,
seen from the
so
crater
they can just
floor
play.
lies
We play a lot of
ahead.
melee, so that
A
one's bad.
shimmering magic crystal
And the quest in general just takes a long time waiting on them. Yeah, which is another
The
great
seer
reason to
stands
have multiple
before
people
the
here,
southern
because you can
crystal.
run them
Come,
in parallel.
says the seer. The seer turns to you. I will start the ritual now. Protect me.
Unfortunately, three of them, the last one died a little bit offset from the others. So we're not going to be able to just get them all together. Well, that one was faster, so they'll be closer together. But yeah, we got to just chill here and wait on things. They spawn, we hit quick cutter, they explode. So +3 critical threat range means we are at...
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
Excuse you, I was trying to look at something. Yeah, so it's 11 to 20 times 5. So 11 to 20 is a 50% chance to crit. So we got 50-50 on critting, and it swings twice. So really, the chances of us getting 0 crits are quite low. I'm just waiting for the others to spawn so I can get them all at once. There we go. Because you'd have to miss 2 50% shots in a row. So 75% chance to get at least 1 crit. And then of course there's the plus 30%. And if one of them crits, well, our Sword of Shadows, we've got so much critical threat drain or damage.
Almost.
And that's even
done,
before you factor in the
screams.
damage over time effect.
Not much longer.
Again, quick, if you successfully strike it, all enemies hit, gain cutter. You know, I should check that once I see something who has, you know, enough health to not immediately die. I want to see if they get 2 strikes of the, or 2 stacks of the dot. Because it hits twice, but if they get 2 stacks of cutter on 1 usage, well, that's even stronger than I initially thought. Look at all these lost souls with nowhere to go. It's like I'm back in the ministry. Alright, well we took in a hit for 100, but
pants heavily.
it's fine.
Feel the magic source.
Should we heal
It
ourselves?
is
No, we
near,
shouldn't heal ourselves
I am
because
sure.
we'll get healed just by walking through the door. Look
The
at that,
dust
full
and
health.
debris underfoot suggests this passage has gone undisturbed for a very long time.
I saw a Reaper there, but I didn't see what kind. Which is fine. Stupid giant things with their auto knockback on hit.
Seer comes charging out. The madness
There we go.
overcame me, says
Them.
the seer. Better now.
Take them out.
Time to find the crystal.
Probably should have say not used my haste boost and instead used sprint boost, but it's fine. Excuse me. Move speed V-ball.
A bright cascade of lava plummets from a height. Below, it forms a river of heat that runs into the
And we
crater's
sprint.
gut.
Our sprint boost is super underwhelming because of two reasons.
Four
One,
natural ramps
we only have
rise
1
up
point
to
in
the
it.
central crystal.
And two,
This
we
will
have
be
a
difficult
non-stacking
position
10%.
to defend. Crystal must
So,
be
we're
destroyed.
permanently at plus
The
10.
seer turns to you.
and the boost only gives us plus
Do
30,
the
so...
ritual. You keep me safe.
This guy coming up from this side. Hi. Oh, one over here. Two over here. Have one on this side yet? No. But that side? No. Alright, back up top it is. There's a Minotaur down there. Take out this one. Take out that one. Go back to our lookout post. Oh, there's a Minotaur coming from down there, but I don't want to jump all the way down there yet. And that's why, because this guy's just going to walk up and kill him if I do.
The seer calls
Alright,
out.
we're still able to hit
Keep them
over
at
10k.
bay.
Oh, nope. There's one down here too. How dare you? The problem is, with difficulty scaling, he's just so squishy. Like, if one of these guys gets to him, he's just, like, dead immediately. Not the mage. Mage is annoying, but if he gets trampled by one of the Minotaurs or one of the trolls gets, like, their jump triple hit attack on him, it's just... he's just gone. He resets if he gets to, like, half health. I think it's half health.
Screams. Not
So,
much longer.
just like an instant reset. Oh, there's one over here. Stop that. How much is that kicking for anyway? Hey, died before he healed. So if you didn't know that about those guys, so when they pop back out of invisibility, they will be at full health. However, if you have damage over time effects on them when they go invisible, they will still die because they don't heal immediately upon becoming invisible. They heal when they stop being invisible, when they come out of it.
But at least their number has
So.
been called.
That is that's a benefit.
The seer looks dizzy.
There we go.
and faint. I could
We
feel
got him.
The caster of the spell. It is not what
Go.
we think.
Nice
But
cleave
first,
to make sure we don't have much dungeon alert, or any dungeon alert, hopefully. We're because while I don't feel the neurotic need to kill literally everything, I really don't like dungeon alert. So we like to at least like sideswipe things as we go by and cull their numbers a bit.
Winding up the crater's edge.
I have no idea why that didn't hit him at all.
From beyond the opened gate comes a dull sound of footsteps, dry as rattling bones.
Go. Big cleaves coming out. We have true seeing. Screw your displacement. If you come in here under-geared on a melee and you don't have true seeing in your build, you're gonna have a bad time. Because in theory, it's a 50-50 chance to hit. In practice, especially if you're on a very slow attacking build, it feels so bad to have half of your attacks miss, because it's really easy to get like 3 misses in a row, and if you're swinging a big slow weapon, it feels like forever that you haven't been able to land a hit. Even if I know it's just 50%, it's like, well, it feels worse than that.
Down from the entrance to the crater's northern slope.
So, off we go. This one is also a little annoying to do as melee and solo. It also depends on how confident you are in your ability to intimidate things. Like, if you want to take the route of, I'll just intimidate all the guys up top, and it'll work out. That is an approach. It's an approach we're going to try because we have a lot of healing charges. So, we'll go for it. I'm not super confident in our intimidate landing because we don't have very good charisma.
The seer awaits your order.
But if they don't get intimidated, we can just kill them.
Begins.
Alright, well, we got one of them. Alright, how many of them are targeting me? You are not targeting me. See? And we almost got him. He almost got killed by Minotaurs there immediately. One of those was a champion. He would have lit his ass up immediately. Alright, are all these guys on me? Yes, they're all on me. Alright, we're going to run out here, out of line of sight. But also, out of the corner of our eye here, by rotating the camera, we can see the path that the Minotaurs take up. So, when the Minotaurs show on that path, we can dash forward and go take care of them.
The seer calls out.
I'm keeping them at bay. They're on me. They're not on you. Is there a different kind of bay you need me to keep them at? Do I need to keep them at Old Bay? We having a crab sort of thing going on? Okay.
The seer grunts in pain.
What do you mean too much pain?
Too much. I must
When did you sneak by? I had full vision on that. Maybe I had full vision too late and they were already on him? Alright. Okay, we can't face tank everything if we're in line of sight of things. I swear to God, if the time it took me running around up top means that another set snuck by... Oh, there they are. It looks like they're just not loading in. The draw distance is too big. That might have been the problem. It was a draw distance issue. He's probably going to get reset again.
The seer calls out. Keep them at bay.
There's a Carnage Reaper down there. and Plague. The question is, if I'm down here, will they shoot the dude? Because I went too far away. Let's look at his health. So he's at 3685. As long as he stays at 3685, I'm just going to stand here and wait for the Minotaurs.
Almost done, the seer screams. Not much longer.
Hello, Minotaur. Hello, other Minotaur. Oh, we can heal him. It doesn't do much, but we can. Yes. Not that I have much use for these heal scrolls otherwise. And we're due for another set of Minotaurs here in a second anyway. Now, there was a long time that I thought that their interruption was based off of, like, how many times they get hit. Like, it's a concentration check sort of thing. But, it turns out no. It's just a percentage health cutoff. Like, if he gets below a certain amount of health, he resets. And I think it's about 50%.
The seer looks very weak. The magic comes from the spire.
I accidentally cast my portal on him.
Now.
Who the portal it is.
Stop this madness.
Scream.
Just in time, says Whirl. Look, the gate to the spire's gone down, and a horde of metal monsters is coming through it.
Alright, gate's
the
open.
The crater's large central spire lies beyond a gate of bone.
And up we go.
Does the caster
it's a bit of a
the
haul to
madness
run
magic
all the
like
way
a
up and around, but
ramp winds
we
up
can
to
make
the
it
top
happen.
of the spire. At its peak, the true caster of the Madstone spell awaits. A skeletal warlock. This must be the source of the Madstone spell.
We did get 2 stacks of the dot on him from that one cast.
The skeleton warlock that was casting the Madstone spell is no more. But why was it here in the first place? Perhaps Whirl and his seers have answers.
We did not slay all of the enchanters because we did not pick the locks on the doors, which is fine. We don't have lockpicking.
Good, good.
20? Yeah, 19 and a half.
That's
about standard for having to solo it, just because you do have to wait so long at each one.
Bones. This is a place to avoid. The crater
How many points do we
here
have?
will drive you mad.
6 points.
And
a lot of
only
points.
death will bring
I say,
peace.
knowing that it's nowhere near enough points for taking 26. Because there's just so much that unlocks on 26 that we want. Oh, hi. A little bit of free bonus XP there. Pick up an extra 5k.
I see the terror of our history when I look upon this battlefield.
You know, I'm gonna
Giants
summon you
have
out,
done great
just so I know
evil.
that I'm gonna have you for
I
names.
feel it in my gut. I fear we will do evil again if we are not stopped.
It's so odd to me that those 2 guys specifically are required to complete the quest. Hi everybody. We're just gonna get a train of all these guys following us. Oh, we got a champion slow debuff. Not ideal, but it's fine.
Doors echo ahead. The wood looks dry.
Go.
The lock
Quick little
rusted out.
cleave. We're just kind of hoping we don't land some crits as we go. Grouped up enough people. Time has come to actually kill them and get rid of our dungeon alert before we move on. I feel like I have another hair on my face. Oh look, another spider.
Troll has a large working object in the castle.
Oh hey, we have a human joining us.
Death.
Well, maybe not human. Another player joining us. Oh. Wrong way.
Second Blackheart General.
Blackheart General down. Got a bunch of dudes here, but that's not a problem.
Final general falls.
Chest.
Hear the unmistakable click of a door opening.
Okay, fine, fine. It's too many ranged guys.
This watchpost provides a clear view of the lair and
Oh wait, is he already in?
chase below.
He is already in. Okay, good. We didn't need to delay there. Or open the shortcut for that matter. Because there is a shortcut here to let late joiners in. It's just that it's all the way up there, and it's a short enough quest that it's just not a consideration most of the time in here.
As you drop down, you hear a troll barking orders.
Alright.
The slave
There we go.
leader of the
Nice, quick and
Blackheart
easy, 4 minutes. Now we get to go to the maze. And I think that we have more than enough jump, because we're strength-based.
A maze of ledges and rock.
Okay.
This land is steeped in mystery. Who created such a place?
Maze.
And why?
Follow. Stay. Passive. Interact, please. You didn't know that trick. Yes, that first lever opens that door just the same as the other one that's like right nearby there. Okay, off we go. Oh, nice! We killed him with the trap! I always forget that's like a thing that you can do. Because it's almost never relevant. But you can totally drag enemies into traps to kill them. It's almost always better to just kill them yourself, but you know, if you can't kill them yourself, trap killed is fine. Oh, cool. I was about to think, it's like, wait, is my other guy in party going to be okay? And the answer is yes. He brought his own hireling to pull levers. There we go. So that's my trick there, is that little, like, you might have noticed I backed up slightly before I did the jump, because I wanted to not bonk against the wall.
A great feeling of dread overwhelms you as your focus mounts.
Got them all. Alright, here we go. Feather falling, and we're sprinting, and we hopefully don't mess this up. Excellent. And it's great that true seeing works even here in Epics. It's not so great that I got my spacing wrong and, like, didn't land anything there.
Hear a mechanical clicking sound that reverberates through the walls of the labyrinth.
There we go.
You have finally found your way through the labyrinth.
Oh.
You, the mad, must be near.
You got the exploration bit. Very nice. Nice and quick and easy. I'm gonna take 20... wait. Yeah, we're gonna overcap if we just go forward. So we're gonna... taking 26. Oh, he was leaving party anyway. Cool. We have no time pressure then. Yes, Fate Spinner is this way. Alright, level 26 achieved. Time to grab a bunch of melee power. No, not that one. This one. Alright, we take our cores for the melee power. And this one also gives unconsciousness range, which isn't really a consideration. Evasion that we don't actually get because we're in heavy armor. And then 15 PRR, which is nice. Alright, so to get to the top tier, we need 20 points in a tree. We have 3 points to spend, which means we can't get to any of these tiers because we just don't have the baseline. Where do we have the baseline? Here. Untouchable is pretty nice. Is there anything else up here that we care about more? No. No, not really. Especially because we already have Strike at the Heart, so we already have improved destruction from that. We don't use that Epic Strike, and, okay, more damage to helplessness. We don't really care. So we're just gonna drop into Untouchable. And then our next points are probably gonna come up here for the Fury T4s. Although we've got a lot of points left before then. So it'll be a couple levels still. What are we even gonna grab? Like, we can grab a little bit more to hit. We can grab... We can grab double strike here, except the double strike here is awful. It's 1 per point, whereas this is 2 per point. And this is 5 for 2 points. So this is 2.5 per point, 2 per point, 1 per point. That said, 1 per point would bring us up to, with 2 points in it, brings us the soft cap. So that's solid. So we can just get 2 points there, and then, like, this one doesn't really matter. She is in her crate. This is why we have no dog cam today, because she is hiding from the thunderstorm in her crate. Yes. But yeah, we'll probably just grab some more attack there, and some double strike there. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 brings us up to where we need to be. And then we can get healing on Shout. We can also get a little bit of fort bypass and a bunch more of our dot damage. This is even more double strike, which we won't really need, possibly. And improved trip that we won't use, and yeah, we'll probably grab the Voice of Fury as well. But alright, back to Giant Hold. Actually, have I spent the... Did I ever go back and spend Reaper points at 21? I did, okay. But at 25, we hadn't done this yet. Oh, we only had 1 point left? Guess it might be time to reset this tree. I mean, if we reset it, we can get 1 more range and melee power, which is not really that impactful, so it does not matter. Storm's Eye, please. How long do we have on Andaro? 14 minutes. Plenty of time to walk to the entrance of Pop, and pop him out there. Oh no, Sky Knights. Anyway, we can just proceed. We are not too concerned with any of this. Oh. 77% fort bypass. We really want that up at 100%. I guess it doesn't matter too much for the content we're doing right now as far as difficulty is concerned. And if we're talking like any actually difficult things, then we already have improved destruction, which, if I recall correctly, isn't just vulnerable, it's also a fort debuff? In which case, we should get our full bypass there too. You get to stay here, stay out of trouble.
The door opens. Beyond it lies a magical barrier blocks entry into the etched into the wall ahead.
So we really want to take out
Below it is
the wizards.
And a receptor
because the wizards cast Burning Blood, and Burning Blood is super annoying.
The chamber has been ruined beyond repair. The once glowing
this is up, up, down, down.
Lifeless at its center.
Up, up, down, down. That is a convenient thing about having the hireling in the party. It makes it so there's actually party chat that you can drop that into, so you don't have to just like randomly throw it into like zone chat or general chat. I think it is.
Kithri now lies in ruins.
That's Fear
One of
Reaper.
Maragog's lieutenants has turned it into a makeshift camp. Yet
Oh man, that's even harder now. I guess the
Whatever was
we're really getting a lot of benefit out of the extra, what is it? The extra melee power that we got? 15-ish? Alright. Go. Unfortunately, because we cannot pick the lock, gonna have to go talk to the other dude.
A door with an intricate locking mechanism bars any further progress.
But it's fine. This is one reason why we didn't bother killing everything on the way here, because we knew we would have to go back, and we can kill it on the way back. Where am I at with past lives? Alright, so we just barely missed having racial completionist. I got what would have been my last racial life the same day that Durgar dropped. So we only need 3 Durgar lives for racial completionist. We are missing 1 epic past life. And we've got a variety of iconic and others to clean up. Iconic and class to clean up. So we're on Purple Dragon Knight mostly because when I want to be doing those other ones, I want to have the group sprint boost. So this is our 2nd Purple Dragon Knight life. So we've got 1 more after this. And then, you know, we're at 38 heroic, 53 epic, 48 racial, and 23 iconics.
The great door opens to
So what I say,
reveal
up,
some
up, down, down.
doors to the control
We'll get that in
room
a second.
fly shut.
I have the exact lives
bone-chilling
I'm missing
cackle
written
echoes through the
down,
room.
but I don't have them written down somewhere I can access immediately right now. There we go, nice
The
extra
one
7k from a good
falls
death.
back to
Up, up,
lifeless
down, down.
bones. The force of his magic fading
Down.
through the room.
Down.
As the valve locks into
All right.
place, the barrier to the
Off we
central
go.
chamber vanishes. 8
Boom.
receptors cover the walls of the large central
So we are
chamber.
not lawful good.
It is likely all
So
must
we're gonna be
filled
skipping the
for the
first.
chamber to open its planar cell.
Oh, we got multiple people joining the party. That makes things much more convenient. This is another one of those quests that is really, really nice with multiple people. Okay, so you're coming here. Stay.
This chamber is marked by the symbol of Dolar. The portal to the plane of Dolar opens. All at once, dust rises from the floor. The halo waters as the last of the dead are laid to rest. The room returns to its original state. The orbs at the back of the room are no longer
And
engaged.
off we go. Follow. Stay. Receptor.
The symbol for the plane
Interact,
of Fernia
please.
is seared as the plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own. Flames engulf the walls, and lava flows from the portal.
Well, so much for the hireling.
The room cools as the final
I mean,
fire is
it might
quenched.
work out perfectly
The
that
orbs go
our real
dark
party
in their
members get here in
sockets.
time, that we don't need to hire anymore. We can still pop a heal on them, though. Or resurrect, I suppose. Oh, hi. Oh. More archers. Get back here. Thank you. Why are you following me? I have you set to passive.
The chamber marked by the symbol of Lamania is covered in long dead vines. As the portal connecting the maternal plane to Lamania opens, moss and shrubbery quickly engulf the room around it.
We didn't burst him down hard enough to skip his immunity phase. It's okay. Wait for it.
The trees wither and disappear.
There we go.
as the twilight forest recedes.
Come on.
The orbs
Let me grab it.
in the
Thank you.
receptors cease their sparkling.
Alright. So we have people running ahead? Where is everyone? We have people who are like just zoned in.
The
Alright.
symbol of Maybar marks this chamber. The dim light
Oh,
the plane
that
of
was the wrong
Maybar
button. It's okay though.
and darkness surrounds you.
I think turning into a pack of wolves is going to stop me. I have ridiculous area of effect attacks. I'm charging this one up right now for you. It only lasts 15 seconds though. I thought you'd reappear sooner than that.
Light quickly returns, and the shadows recede as the endless
Alright,
night is
how we
banished.
doing?
The orbs in the room are free for the taking.
Go, we dismiss Andaro.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia fills this chamber with an icy hue. The room holds a sharp as the portal to Rizia opens. A rime of frost.
So this one can actually hurt pretty hard.
and war.
Or hurt pretty badly, I should say. Because they know Polar Ray,
Returns to your fingers
and
as the
I've had it
final
hit for some
creature falls.
ridiculous numbers in here.
The orbs no longer power the planar cell.
Also, we will run ads as soon as this is over while we are running to the next quest. Normally we would pause the ads so no one misses anything. However, we have people in party in game, and I'm not going to wait for them, or sorry, I'm not going to tell them to wait for stream things because they have someone who is streaming in the party. That's just not a thing that we're going to be doing.
The switch locks into place. A magical voice comes from above. The
So,
chamber will seal.
We're gonna try to minimize what people miss by hitting that add button while people are zoning or while we are going between quests.
The
The dragons, they banded together in such hatred.
hisses the Hashalak. The quarry screeches, and the quarry
There we go.
Hashalak screams as the quarry screeches, and the darkness of a dark psychic energy stirs within the ghost.
Alright, we're good to go.
Maragog collect the ancient artifact for himself.
Pop that add button right now, so by the time y'all get back, we should be just starting the next one. Alright, is everyone in? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Just finished top, headed to foundation. Right. So there's a nice trick here that I use for getting between them. We want to run toward this spike. And with Featherfall on, and a mount, you land right here. So, very convenient to do pop first. I didn't used to do pop first, I used to do this one first. But then I saw that trick from someone else and it's like, oh, well that's pretty nice.
Cavernous tunnels converge with ancient ruins. Crystals dot the walls, illuminating the path, giving off a song of low hum.
For some reason I thought there was a door there. The trap tried to throw us backwards, but instead, there was a wall of guys there blocking the way. So that's convenience. Sometimes two wrongs can make a right. Unfortunately, we are on fire, and being on fire stops you from opening doors. Or at least makes it a riskier proposition. Okay. As before, we are trying to cull them. Hypnotism, really? It is nice that we're able to avoid more hits nowadays, because we did just grab actually having displacement. So our defensive capabilities have increased significantly. Because even when using Sprint Boost is still an action boost, which means we still get displacement off of it, even though it's not like a combat action boost. Why is there no one else in here? I did see we were headed to Foundation in chat. Oh, well, there's one inside now. Just like, hold on a second, did they go to the wrong place? Because I didn't say we were heading to Cry, I said we're headed to Foundation. For the Foundation it is. Jump there because sometimes there's a trap there. And we ran to this position around the side, because that way the archers outside can't shoot us from the doorway. It is very nice to have what used to be just, oh, there's the trap I mentioned. What used to be just like a utility, like move fast thing, now also give us defensive stats as well for running past things. It's really, really nice. This is why I did so badly during COVID. I constantly feel the need to touch my face. They're like, don't touch your face, and I'm like, but that's like my favorite thing to do. There's always like a hair on it, or something that itches. I need to touch my face. Alright, we have everyone here. There's me on the map, and 3 other dots on the map. It's all good. Go. Okay.
A deafening hum emanates from the room ahead, rattling the door violently.
Immediately hit me with the burning blood.
The first gong sounds. Patrick the Maniac curses loudly while the ground shakes beneath his feet.
Alright. I failed that jump,
Floor beneath Patrick the
but it's
Maniacal
fine.
is cracked. A large sonic blast resonates toward the ground beneath Patrick the Maniacal. He loses his footing as the floor begins to fall.
Oh, I hit good death too early.
The aura move is death, surely hamper the efforts of the storm's
Yep.
eye.
Everyone was in. Now we get to collect the loot and head to Cry. How we doing? Wait, what hit us? Oh, fire elementals. Didn't know those things were still alive. And now we take the easy path to Cry. That way. How many points do we have? Just the one. We need so many points. We want so many things. It's a shame that so much of the legendary Dreadnought tree is stuff I don't care about. Well, I mean, I guess we can grab the... Yeah. I mean, I guess we can grab the extra helplessness damage, but again, it's not as useful for us, especially solo, because we don't have any way to make things helpless. We are not Dragon Lord, we are just normal fighter. So we don't get everything is helpless all of the time because we yell at it.
Her words lost.
Okay, jump past that because that is a fire trap, or rather it's a fire trap sometimes. Yeah. I don't know why that didn't hit, but it's okay. It's alright. We're leaving some things alive, but not many. So we're probably not going to get hit with a big dungeon alert. You just hit the big cleaves on things.
Cries for help closer.
We should have jumped and then we wouldn't have gotten the weird stutter thing.
Now clearly.
Alright. Are you kidding me right now? Like, I kill almost everything and the one guy left alive manages to land a hit on me. Throw rock shots a little. How many are there? Just one? Oh no, there were two over there, but they're gone now because our friendly teammate took care of them. I'm just like, I should be able to do this without getting hit by one guy. Between deflect arrows and displacement and armor class, like, I should be able to still open something with one guy shooting at me. And I could, but there was more than one guy shooting at me, so... Dash across so that we don't get hit by the trap.
The voice was loud, more intense.
Anybody, please.
So, there used to be a bug here where if you went too fast, you were penalized. Specifically, if you pulled the levers on both sides at the same time, it would bug and you wouldn't be able to progress the quest. They fixed that, like, earlier this year. Like, it's fairly recent that they fixed it. Alright. Yeah, they're pulling the levers right now. So we should be good to go here in just a moment. Wait, why did our jump get eaten? It's like, hold on a second. I definitely hit jump there.
Room is mounted above this level. Second set into the floor beyond the gate.
Huh. I wonder what killed him. He says in chat that it was pure foolishness, so presumably he died to like a trap. Also the fact that I'm going to be slowed for like 10 seconds after I kill the dude is just spite on his part. But it's fine. I'm used to dealing with spiteful enemies.
Screams resonate
But, you
from
know,
the locked door.
the thing
to
about
south.
spiteful enemies is that
Horrific
if you just kill them,
echoes of torture haunt
they
this
can't spite you anymore.
interrogation several attempts.
I say, knowing that what I was initially saying that they were doing spitefully was applying a debuff that lasted after their death. So, I just said something and immediately made myself a liar. Like, surely they can't do this thing that I was just complaining about them doing. Obviously. Auto irresistible dance, eh? Well, let my party kill you then. I'll dance while you die. It's like, well, why didn't we make our saving throw? Well, the thing about saving throws is, that's for things that are resistible. That was Otto's irresistible dance. Which means, you don't get to resist it. Go figure. It's right there in the name. Alright, time for Tor. It is Tor time. We just need to turn these in so that we're flagged. Yep. Accommodation, turn in, accommodation, turn in. Obviously, you don't need to turn in. Well, I guess I shouldn't say obviously. I say obviously because I've played the game for so long, but you only need 3 of these in order to flag the Tor. The rest are just, you know, whatevers. So, we're gonna turn them all in anyway, because why wouldn't we? We can use these accommodations for something, eventually. Put that in. All the turn-ins. Yep. And how many points do we have? Alright. We're gonna put our 2 points in. So we are at exactly soft cap for our double strike. We are at exactly 70 double strike. Which means that when we hit our Reaper boost, we are at exactly 100, which is hard cap.
Did you think because we let you
Totally,
in you could pass freely
definitely calculated.
here? Stand in the center.
Why is our melee attack speed bonus only 5%?
Around the circle crackles with magic.
Oh, I know why.
The
I was like,
giant's
wait, we
eyes
have
are
plus
dull
15.
and
Like,
clouded with malice.
we took patience, which reduces it by 10%. For bigger crits.
I deem you unworthy, cries Ignos. You have profaned the sacred ground of this tomb. Now you must die.
Okay, we're gonna run around hitting things. Ooh, cross grab. Alright, now we just look at these gaping portals. Those crits must feel nice. They do. Things just disappear. Although some of these things disappear even without crits. Partially because I have party members also hitting them. So it's just like, man, they died when I barely touched them. It's like, yeah, we have a caster druid who is also nuking them. But yeah, the crits, standard crit is like Yeah, like 5k-ish. That's not with any of the big multipliers, though. Like, we've seen 10k plus so far this evening. So it's a good time. We've got like 2 more waves. Yeah, see? 11k right there. And these guys have how much health? Let me see if I can target one. Or are they all done? Are we out of waves? Yeah. 2k. We can crit for 11.
More giants left behind the portals,
and the guys have 2k health.
Rush through the door.
Well, this guy got like 4.5.
The way
but
east is sealed
still.
with some ancient giantish magic.
Tag that guy real briefly. That guy real briefly. It's fine. More big crits. Pop that just for the purposes of getting displacement so we didn't get interrupted.
Perhaps others of these ancient giantish barriers were deactivated as well.
Yeah, we're moving fast. We can run fast. We've got leap attack. We have pretty quick default move speed.
The magical giantish barrier is down. You are free to move.
Though we're still nothing next to a build that's actually designed for move speed. We don't have a good sprint boost. We don't have something like the innate barbarian or monk move speed stuff.
And in it is the kobold you saw before.
It's we're much slower than we could be on a different build, but we're fast enough. It appears that everyone else went the other direction, so it's 1v3 on this race, and they have a head start because I opened the way.
You find a crevice concealed by rubble.
Let's see if we can't keep up.
It is just large enough to crawl through.
Oh, hey, we had someone else join. Cool. More sprint boosting, please.
As the lever clicks into place, one of the
I still beat them.
Ancient gears grind
There we go.
deep underfoot. The path forward has opened.
0 crits. Unfortunate on the 50-50. You may have noticed, however, that he did still die because they have low enough health, and we applied the damage over time effect.
The portal master stands with maddened
So he is in.
eyes, casting
That's what we were
an
checking the
elaborate
map for, to make sure that the late joiner was zoned in before we did. We're just hog wild on this.
The portal master snarls. When the dragons find out the portal master threatens, they will come for you.
Just casually critting the skeletons.
And their master is near. He will not be denied again. The portal master stares
There we go.
in the cloud of madness, moves his eyes.
Hooray!
What came over me?
Great success.
Whispers. The dragons. Beware. There are 3 of
Alright, so that
them.
brings us to level 26. About halfway through level 26. So the question is what to do next. And I think the answer we're going to do is probably Wayloon. Like, we're a little under level for Wayloon. But
Heads turn
if we think about
and
it,
gasp. The storm
because we've
Reaver
already
has appeared
primed
before the Tor.
a bunch of sagas,
There he stands
we
and
have
waits to meet the heroes
Wayloon
who
and
saved
Stormhorns
his
together
kingdom
are
from
going to finish
despair.
off like 2 or 3 sagas for us as well. So by the time we do those, we're going to be like, well, we can start just hitting legendary quests at this point. So, let's see. Yeah, we're going to start Wayloon. What do we have? We have other people in here. We have Stormhorns, we have Saltmarsh, Slayers. There's a missing party, which is Delira's. I don't see Delira's that much, actually, but Delira's is actually pretty good XP, if I recall correctly. So, let's see. What are our points? We have 1 point. We can put it in, like, more damage to helpless opponents, which we don't care about. Like, this is stacking vulnerability that we don't care about. This is... We're not raging, so it doesn't matter. We're not raging, so it doesn't matter. That doesn't count, because that's terror, because our mantle is terror, not shaken and feared. Those are all separate effects from each other. We take crit, so I guess we just take more attack bonus. But +1 attack bonus for 1 epic destiny point is an awful conversion rate. The only reason that we're even bothering is because, well, we want more of this. We probably want more of the fort bypass, and we just want enough points to get up to this next tier, so. Alright. Yeah. I think it's Wayloon time. Wayloon time, Wayloon time.
Within the shadows of the prison township of Wayloon, a deeper dark is growing. Who
I
will
know it
cast a
is.
light on it before the darkness spreads?
Meet party, so we can start anew. Question is, do we open the party on this one? Or do we just stay solo? I think we might stay solo for this one, even though I know it's not advantageous. Mostly because I want to actually take our standard health and wellness break on the hour next time, and that will be midway through these quests, and because I don't make other people in game wait for me for stream reasons, we're just gonna solo, which is fine. Very dignified, very photogenic and appealing to any watchers, as I imitate a baby owl
Key. What door
trying to
could it
swallow
open?
everything. I mean, it made me more popular in college, to be sure, but maybe not so much on camera. Oh, well, I take that back. Being on camera was also what made me popular in college. Well, we'll see niche
Innocent Wayloon
popularity.
natives made these drainage tunnels into their refuge when the prison was built. Now, their safe haven has been
The
shattered.
good news is about all these
Slaughtered corpses
big,
lie
long
scattered
quests
near the
is
tunnel
that
entrance,
we have
and a lone
13
survivor of
sprint
the massacre,
boosts.
a lone
So
dog
all this
mourns
time
its
that we spend
fallen
running
master.
around a bunch,
Its piercing,
we can run
scratchy
fast.
voice barks out orders somewhere nearby.
You lot take this tunnel. The rest of you go the other way.
uh-huh. Hooray, they're all dead. And now we get to sprint boost to the
Guttural
next group.
snores echo in the stone culvert.
Hi. that's Fear Reaper. I want you to go away. Thank you. But these next sections are going to be quite annoying, because the guys that drop down, if I don't kill them immediately, they're all like archers, and they're just going to like scatter everywhere like roaches.
In reaching Harvest Hall. The woman's life ebbs away, her frantic warning consuming the last of her strength. If you act now, you may be able to prevent further massacres at the other camps.
Okay. Alright, so we're doing okay on the whole, like, keeping them contained. I say as the next group just does exactly what I was worried about and scatters everywhere.
Thanks you for protecting.
Oh, well, there we go.
We will be safe now.
Grab a crest and be on
crest.
our way.
It will help you gain entrance to Harvest Hall.
Fortunately, we do have freedom of movement, so traps won't
the corridor ahead.
actually paralyze us. They do apply the attack speed debuff, though, which, as you may have noticed, attack speed affects animation time for attacks. Which is why you see us spinning so slowly on those active attacks.
The bat crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall. Shouts come from both ends of the camp. It's a two-pronged assault.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fail the optional here.
Drop down right in the middle of the camp.
Come and get me.
As the gate defenders fall,
See, gate defenders come in from both sides, fall on both sides. And now they go for the Elder? They don't go for the Elder? That's odd. Go. Leave her alone. Oh. That's some bullshit right there. It's like, I'm gonna go save this person, and then the archers are like, but what if you couldn't move? And you just got to watch helplessly as she dies to people that you could definitely save her from. But unfortunately...
Native defenders defeated. The criminals tear down the barricade. You mustn't let them through.
Yep. Like, nope, the archers have slowed you down too much. You can't actually maneuver and go save her. Unfortunate, but, you know, she was pretty old, so she lived a good long life, probably. I mean, most of it was trapped in this prison city along with all the criminals, but actually I don't know about most of it. I haven't paid enough attention to the lore on this to know the actual timeline for how long the city's been sealed up for.
With the breeze also comes a pungent reptilian smell.
All right. Interesting. So you might have seen that it looked like this went on cooldown when it didn't go off, but it didn't go off because I hit another button at the same time. So they prevented each other from going off at the same time.
The leader of these
but on the flip side, it didn't actually go on cooldown, so we were able to still hit it.
Where's my brother and sister? Did you crash them?
Footsteps echo from down the hall as more
So this fight didn't used to have this whole invulnerability phase. It used to just be like, you burn her down and it's all good.
Their lives. I'll take yours.
And then they decided, you know what, maybe this fight needs some sort of mechanic to it.
With renewed vigor,
So now she goes
is joined
invulnerable
by
when there are ads
reinforcements.
alive.
More of Athea's lackeys join her fight as she cries out.
I'll have my vengeance.
I'm sure you'll have your vengeance. You'll have your darkness. You are Darkwing Duck. We get it. You are the
The head
knight.
of the criminals crumples to the ground. My family wiped out by you bumpkins, she
Yep.
gasps.
We are bumpkins.
You've routed the criminals,
Which are like
and ended their
webkins,
scheme
but
to
with more
destroy the
cocaine.
Wayloon native. You are welcome to use Harvest Hall as a place to rest and recover from now on.
Yep. Is there not a... Okay, that must be on Heroic. It's like, I thought there was a lore thing here, just a tiny bit of extra XP, but no. No, there is not. Off we go.
Your allies meet you just inside the
Right.
entrance to the crumbling warehouse. With a sudden explosion, tears apart a section of the building. Then, a mysterious voice calls out.
What kind of fools do you take us for? A child could see the magistrate sent you. It's time the creature's still alive.
Exclaims the voice in the rafters.
There we go.
Good.
Easy
Then we
enough.
can
Took us like
start the lesson.
10 seconds or less to
The
kill him.
voice calls to you from a nearby rooftop.
This isn't over. In fact, it don't delay.
Says the voice.
If you waste my time, your friends will die. One by
That's not open yet?
their lives.
There we go.
So get
It's one of those
moving.
gates that's controlled by people's life force, so... If you haven't killed everyone, it doesn't open. This one as well, we need to kill all of these guys. I'm pretty sure it's these guys. One more. See, there we go.
A sudden blast blocks your path.
Not that way.
Normally we would gather
Shouts
more
the
up,
voice.
but
We
double
have
Reaper spawn
something
means
else in
we'll
mind.
take a quick break to actually fight. Then this gate lever unlocks when
Give
we
my
kill those.
regards to the lizard folk.
Shouts a distant voice. The only way forward appears to be through these foul-smelling drainage tunnels.
Okay, off we go. I think there's still one left alive, but we can make do with that. Alright, there were two left alive, and we could not make do with that, or at least not without getting interrupted. So we're going to use our sprint boost. Pop that. It'll be off cooldown in time for us to pull this lever.
As the lever unlocks the drain, lizard folk pour out of the darkness.
Okay. Did we need to stop to fight them? Almost certainly not. But hey. Sometimes it's not about what's most efficient, it's about sending a message. Stop that. Like, I'm trying to spam target it because I'm going to be interrupted by the damage over time effect. And it's like, oh, you want to target this barrel and not actually attack that thing? It's like, no, in fact, that's not what I wanted to do. And yes, I know there was a Reaper there, so I shouldn't have taken this approach. Most notably, there's a Fear Reaper, so he's not even going to group up with the others. It's going to make me come to him. Which is just so annoying. We have 3,000 health. How much damage does it take to
The
interrupt
voice
us pulling
taunts
a
you
lever?
from somewhere quite
One.
close.
Do you understand at last? The prisoners, the magistrates, they're
We're
all
gonna do everything up here.
puppets. And so
The voice continues.
This
as
is
you
the section
climb
of
onto
quest
the
where you
roof.
get all of
You're
the dungeon
almost
alerts.
there.
Boom. Red alert.
Jarvis brought you to me, so you can play your part in her plan.
No difficulties. We move so slowly because we get both the dungeon alert slow and the I'm an archer, therefore I get to slow you 50% for free all the time. Hey, there's a door down there.
The mysterious voice is
There we
much
go.
closer now.
That should
passed
be
the
enough kill that
test
we don't
with
get big
flying
dungeon alert for the boss
colors.
fight.
As you
but
reach
we'll
the
see.
rooftop, the voice calls out once again.
We meet at long last.
You can now see that the voice belongs. Ladders hit the rooftop, and the priest's minions swarm up, ready for battle. Knock the ladders down to help even the odds.
There we go. Got some nice crits going. Normal attack speed feels so slow when you're so used to using haste
You
boost.
should rescue any of your allies that still live.
Still, it took us a pretty long time to kill him, all things considered.
You are greeted by all of your allies, alive and well. Now, to help yourself
Good
to
news
the
is
mad
that we could
priest's
take
hoard of
our
treasure.
next rank. Bad news is, I don't think we, as much as I want to take the next level, I don't think we want to do it tonight, because there's a pair of a pair of feats that I want to try out that are coming in the next patch. They're the ones that give you temporary health on melee hit based on your melee power. And I feel like they could be pretty nice to have. So I want to try them out. And I believe level 27 is when we get a normal feat, and they are normal feats. So, and this is all assuming that the patch is tomorrow. I believe tomorrow is the planned patch day, but I don't think that they have confirmed that yes,
Strange
definitely the
mist
patch is
envelops
coming out
you,
tomorrow.
And vertigo clutches your
Wait, did I say
stomach.
tomorrow?
What is
Today's
happening?
Monday. Wednesday. Coming on Wednesday. But I've been looking to try out the
The world around you
new
has
temp health
changed.
feat.
It's become a
Because
shadow
it's
of
supposed to
wayward.
be,
I know dealing with the
if I
Shadowfell
recall correctly,
presents certain challenges. Yet they
it's
control the Shadowfell in this
for
area,
the first
and this
feat,
alone makes them an essential
it's
part
that you
of our
get
plan.
twice your melee
Besides,
power,
they
stacking
are
up to
touched
3
with shadow
times,
as we are.
with a cooldown of,
Be
I want to say
blessed by
6
Shah,
seconds?
Must stand together against the light.
And then you upgrade it, the cooldown goes down to, I believe, 5 seconds, and the shield goes up to triple your melee power.
The Netherese
And it stacks
standing
3
at the
times.
door
So,
waves you in.
if nothing
A
hits
few
you, and you hit
Netherese
something
snap to
3
attention
times,
as a dark
you will have a
form
shield on
emerges
you
from the
equal
shadows.
to, after,
This
you know,
must
enough
be
time
the
has passed,
Shade who commands the
equal
Netherese
to 9
recruitment
times your
campaign.
melee power. Which is, even at this level, which we're still down, it's either 3 or 5 melee power per level, and we're like 8 levels down off a cap. So, even right now at 200 melee power, if I got the baseline feat, not the high-end one, so it's double. So we're going to round to 200, so that's a shield of 600 every time I hit something, stacking up to 1800
The
temporary
Shade
health.
vanishes back into his tower
That's a
retreat.
lot of temp health.
You might learn how to reach the general by questioning the recruiter.
Pretty sure I don't need to kill all of those. Why do I always think that there's a set of dudes there? Let's play Reaper now.
An angry figure
Hi.
leaps from the bed, furious at being disturbed.
wrong button, but it's fine.
The Defiant Guardian falls.
Yep.
You now have the key to the Shade's tower.
Yeah, we really need to kill these casters, because otherwise they're just going to keep pinging me for like 20 damage a shot, but 20 damage is enough to stop me from opening a door. Now we have Spell Ward Slow, which will keep us slowed, you know. It only drops our attack speed and animation speed by 50%. No big deal. Carnage Reaper, please.
Wood groans against metal in the distance as the gate to the Shade's tower
Spell Ward slowed again. What's interesting is that we managed to not get as much duration last time, because we still had the slow on us, and then we got hit with it again. But instead of refreshing the duration back up to a full, like, 12 seconds, instead, it just chose to not overwrite it, which is very handy when we only had 2 seconds left on it. I still don't know what lighting these does, besides just, like, lets you see things better. Does it make the shadows stronger? Makes the shadows weaker? What exactly does it do? Who knows? I suppose we could look at, like, the debuffs on the enemies and try to figure it out that way, but no big deal. There we go. Oh. Now we have a damage over time effect on us. It's going to stop us from opening the door. It lasts 30 seconds, which is a long-ass time to have to, like, barely be able to open doors.
Out of a dark and foreboding mirror. This must lead to the Shade's lair.
We get a bunch of healing by just walking through, and we're good to go.
The Shade General turns to greet you.
You are braver than the usual sword fighter Cormier sends against us. Alas, you're just...
I wish he had, like, custom dialogue because we're Purple Dragon Knight, so we are from
you
Cormier.
do not face me and adventure. You face an entire empire. Hundreds of leagues away. Plans are in motion too. But I can see.
Right, let's see if we can get the big burst.
Grand strategy with a mere
How goes? It goes well, Sarian.
So why don't we skip to the part you do understand? The fight.
The Shade breaks off his attack.
Yeah, we didn't get to burst him hard enough.
That walk the Shadowfell, sir.
If you burst hard enough, you can kill him before he gets the immunity shield up. Just heads up, your game volume is loud or I'm quiet. Yeah, it's a mix of both. I think it's... part of it is that this particular background music on this fight tends to be a little louder. But you're right, I should adjust that down. It's sitting at like -12, which is competing with me. It shouldn't be drowning me out, but we should be about even, which is not where you want it to be. I really want... I hate knockbacks when you're playing melee characters. It's just like, you get to, for free, like, cancel out my most powerful attack by luck.
Seems untroubled by his defeat.
One general has lost the battle.
But yeah, I think the problem is that I adjusted the volume while I was in town with the town background music and with just like the swinging the sword sounds.
The general slips into shadow forever.
But then you get the combat music places like here that is much, much louder than that. I'm also a little quieter than I was before, but part of that is deliberately I have adjusted it because I was running into problems, like, I didn't like the audio quality that I had. Like, I'd listen back to, like, clips or whatnot, and I'd be like, my voice doesn't sound right. Like, something's going on here. But as far as I could tell, I wasn't peaking. Because ideally you want to keep yourself, like, just at the base of the yellow range. But I think that because of how my setup is, my peaking was actually capped not at 0, but at -6. So I was peaking, it just didn't look like it. So I've changed my settings a little bit to be a little cleaner while still keeping the volume. But yeah, I actually thought I was going to be a little quiet. I thought the game was going to be a little quiet, so I had to adjust it upwards. But you were right that I looked at it during that fight with, like, the battle music going, and it was quite a bit louder than when I'd adjusted it in town. So thank you for pointing that out. This is the downside to playing a variety of games. Oh, I took a wrong turn. Is that I have to change my audio config each time with each game. Which means sometimes stuff slips through the cracks.
Fresh corpses line the walls, all of them Wayloon prisoners.
Now we wait for these guys to talk a little bit.
Says the Netherese wizard.
He's become unpredictable even for a Shadar Kai. We cannot let his excesses endanger our mission. Your kind will never understand.
Responds the Shadar Kai.
The Shadow Curse is strong with Karleth. He does this because he must.
Oh, huh.
Did you hear that?
Excuse me. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky on finding the key.
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Alright, nothing here. How about this one?
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Alright. Moving on.
Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
What? Why'd you play the sound thing again? I haven't searched another table.
You discover a key while searching the desk. Searching the clutter reveals nothing of interest.
Why are you just looping that sound effect? Can we open this door?
Down below, the Shadar Kai commander addresses a terrified prisoner.
Now we can kill this Reaper while we wait for them to talk.
You know, it pains me to think how you'll be torn apart.
There we go. Talk to him to collect
the poor captive
a nice,
from being
easy
mauled by the Howler.
couple thousand more XP. Nope. Goodbye. And yes, that was getting interrupted opening a door by
Karleth
2
calls to you
damage
from behind
when
the
we have
safety of a
3,500 health.
You must be the one who killed my cat. Now, perhaps, you think you can kill more? Good. Good. It will make me feel alive.
Yeah. Oh, well, at least this one's hitting a little harder, so it makes a little bit more sense that it interrupts us, but still. It's okay, it only lasts like 30 seconds. Which is enough to interrupt multiple door openings. Oh. Not expecting the Fear Reaper.
You saw one of the gargoyles move.
I definitely saw it, but it doesn't matter. We're good to go. Okay. That'll do it. We got lucky, though, that the red named was right there.
The door is locked. One of the Shadarkai who guard this area must have the key.
I was like, I swear I ran into something. There it is. Just an invisible guy. Just thought I'd mention it. You're playing the X-Pack in 2 days? Maybe?
Karleth stands before another prisoner trapped in a cage.
My schedule's kind of full this week because there are like 3 different games that I really wanted to hit for 2013, which is this week. There was Rogue Legacy that we did yesterday. There's Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and there's Papers, Please, and there's the Stanley Parable. So we might not have time for it this week. We might have to work it in next week.
Karleth lashes out with a spiked chain, tripping a lever. He's killed the prisoner. The Shadarkai commander no longer inflicts.
I'm gonna be honest though, I actually haven't looked at anything with the expansion.
For thrills has
besides, like, I know I looked at some of the Jorgar stuff when it hit Lamania, but I don't know anything about the quests, I don't know anything about the setting, so I'm going to go into it rather fresh, actually. But we'll see, I probably won't be doing it, like, on launch day. But then again, like, everyone's going to be doing it on launch day. There will be no shortage of content there. That's right, this expansion is raising the level cap, isn't it? So it's going to be up to 36 now? So this character is not going to hit cap before that comes out. And yeah. So we will actually be doing some legendary leveling for the first time in a while to get our character up to the new legendary cap. So that should be fun. Also, do we know that it's coming out in 2 days? I know it's like expected to come out in 2 days, but I don't know if they'd like fully confirmed it. Like, I know that was the plan, but you know, sometimes plans change. Where was I putting my points? 1 here, and I guess 1 there. Now we have 20 base points. We can start getting up at the next tier. Yay! Up we go. There we go. Now we get to do through a mirror. And then we can do probably some saga turn-ins. And how are we doing on time? We're good on time. We might be able to do Stormhorns too. Although Stormhorns does run into the problem of it's got a lot of HP bloat, we'll say. Oh. I need to oops. Gather. Well, now I have 3 slots at least. I forgot that I was out of inventory space, so now I don't have a mirror. Or do I have a mirror? Ah, excellent. There it is.
Within the glass of the small mirror, you see a strange, shadowy reflection of the room around you. Then, suddenly,
there we
you
go.
are pulled into the Shadowfell, and the reflection becomes reality.
Off we go. Alright, now we have to go kill everything. Because they put damage over time effects on us that were going to stop us from opening the door anyway.
A nearby shadow orb resonates with magic. You should gather any more you find.
Shadow orb, please. Thank you very much. All the way to the end.
A barrier of magical shadows blocks this doorway. There has to
I
be
guess we
another
should
way
use
around.
the quick swap trick if we want to be able to go back and forth without people attacking us. Bring this over here. As before, can I open a door with one archer shooting at me? Almost certainly. But 2 plus a melee?
An aura of magic
Less
emanates
likely.
from the light orb. You should gather any more you find.
Light orb. Very nice. Then we go through here. And up we go. Go more, up we go more, getting caught on corners a little bit.
This door has been blocked off. A shade appears from out of the darkness. She
Yes.
seems to have been expecting you.
I know she has. Oh, Plague Reaper. Alright. So on to the other side. Double Plague Reaper. What if I don't care about fighting you? I forget, does she swap back and forth or just go invisible? Oh well. We don't actually care about fighting her. It's like, it's a little bit of optional XP. But we already got the orb, and the orb is the part that we cared about. So off we go. Got this orb. Swap. Another big group on the other side here. Come on now. There we go. Yep. Please, just give us, like, a concentration save for opening doors while there's a damage over time effect on us. Like, make it something proportional to health. Something. Getting interrupted when we have thousands of health and then damage over time effect is doing single-digit damage is just annoying. And we need one more of each. I think it's at the... There's one on each end down here. And right. Maybe it's upstairs. And again, maybe it's not. You know, I should have just popped the other side instead of fighting them. No, there it is.
Now that you have all of the shadow orbs, place them on their pedestals to grant further access to the Nexus.
Yeah. Now we do this. Do our nice quick swap techniques. Here. Swap again.
Place the light orbs on their pedestals
Light
to grant
orb,
further
and
access
now we can
to the
dedorb
Nexus.
back because we have Shadow Dancer. Are we on time? We're good on time. Excellent. Place all the orbs.
You take a quick glimpse into your mirror. A bridge of solid darkness has formed inside these light pedestals are dormant, but still radiate a subtle. The barrier of light disappears, allowing you to proceed.
Alright. Refresh our primal screen because it was about to wear off. It lasts 5 minutes, which is nice. Now we just need to wait for them to talk a little bit.
Well played. The Shade applauds. You've certainly done a better job of damaging my operation than this fool of a cat burglar. I shall force him to watch as I destroy you. Tivorus laughs as he draws a protective spell around himself. Simpletons. My sorcery allows me to exist in both light and shadow at once. I can easily deal.
Why can we not attack
and
anymore?
continue to maintain the Shadowfell Nexus at the same time.
It just wouldn't let me attack. It was like, you can't evade in heavy armor. You can't evade in heavy armor. It's like, I'm not trying to evade. You're keeping me from auto-attacking.
Tivorus falls, breaking his hold over Orifon. Orifon quickly mutters a mystic phrase over the scroll, destroying the connection between the old stone hall and the Shadowfell.
Let's see. Vaughn 5 only gave us 250, so we got like 220 out of Mirror. So, that's really nice. Alright. But we are coming up on the, our next health and wellness break, which is a break we take once an hour. It's the same time that Twitch wants to run ads. But we take this as an opportunity to go old school after these messages. We'll be right back. You know, grab a drink, grab a snack, use the bathroom, all that good stuff. Just stand up and move and don't stare at screens for a little bit. So we're going to take that break now, and then when we come back, we'll probably head to Stormhorns? Stormhorn seems like a good shout. So, yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. Good productive break. I got to clean up a little bit, put some dishes away. So, we are going to clear our inventory. We're going to maybe turn in some sagas? How close are we to cap? So we are rank 30, which means we've got 2 ranks to spare. We might need to take... Yeah, we might need to take 37 here. If I think I'm gonna get 2 ranks out of Stormhorns, then that would be the thing to do. Alright, we'll just take a rank. If we don't end up using those feats this life, we can try them again next life. Or we can end up working them in anyway. We'll see how it all goes. Alright, we don't care about Blinding Speed or Bulwark of Defense. Epic Damage Reduction is just whatever. It's like, it's fine. We don't care about any of the Master of Whatevers. Yeah, like, that's... This is exactly the level that I would want to take something like that. Because there's just not that many feats that I care about. So, like, Blinding Speed is a convenience thing of not needing to slot in a speed item. Is Eerie Aim... Like... It says it works for everything here. I'm going to check the wiki on that. Because we might grab that if it works with melee. Notes, the dodge, bypass, and attack portions of this feat also work in melee. Alright. It should be all attacks. Legendary aim is ranged per feat description. Yeah. So we might take that. I mean, I guess... I mean... I should have a free feat swap with Fred, because I haven't used one this life, so we can always just do that to swap it out later. Okay, we have 1 point, 1 point. 1 point. Increased damage on Quick Cutter. Right? Yes. Because we need 3 points here to get the heal. So we'll put the 1 point here, because 1's all you need for the increased damage. The next 2 are just attack bonus and more fort bypass. Accept. Alright, and we can do this as well. Because 27 means top row here, I believe. Yes? Yes. So we get another strength, we get another Reaper charge, more melee power. We get physical resist rating, we get more reflex saves, more charges, more constitution, more dodge. And then we save 1 point for here, and 1 point for here. And besides that, we just spend points in here for the extra... what do I want? We'll take Charisma for skills. We just spend points in here for the health. How many extra points do we have? Oh, there we go. We have 2 points left to spend elsewhere. And are we uncapped? Oh yeah, we are at 26, so no cap on our max health that we can gain from this. So that's 57 times 8, which is 400 plus 56, which is 456. 466, including this one. So we have 466, plus another 50 times 4 is 200 flat. That's easy. So This is 466, 5666. Plus another, let's call it 70. So 660 plus 70. So we weren't even at the 800 cap. Unless I've got my math way off. Yeah, because that's 67 plus 114. Yeah. We're not even at 800 total bonus life. We're only at like 700 something. Crazy weak. Just crazy weak. Alright. So we just need storm horns for him. And then this one right here we should be able to turn in. That one. You we already turned in. Yeah. You we need storm horns. Yeah. And I think this other one we've also already turned in. Right? We already turned this in. Yeah, we already turned that in as well. Alright, so we just need storm horns. Want 3 token ones. Cabal, come out in Cog Slayers. Diplomacy Chain. Diplo Chain could be interesting. But I think we're just going to head to Stormhorns. We don't have the teleport since we didn't do Stormhorns in Heroics. But it's fine, we can run it. We can always just do the run. Alright. And off we go. I'm trying to think which of these are super annoying to do solo. The one we are defending in the middle is kind of annoying solo. Especially without someone to get rid of the spell traps as melee. That one's annoying. For like the gnolls and the orcs. But who knows? Maybe we'll get someone to join us.
Orophon stands in the... Now, where did I put that blasted journal? Ah, you're here. Be a good sport and lend me a hand.
Let's see, can we still do this thing?
Wandered off. It can't have gone far. It's somewhere in this glade. I've
Well,
lost too many pages as it is.
we could, like, advance and then come grab the journal with Didor at the end.
There it is. Ha! How did I ever miss it there? Now, I've got a great deal
But,
to tell
you know,
There may not be the
we're not
time.
going to do quite that sort of
Any
cheap
moment, those sneaking
way.
Netherese bastards-
We can just fight these guys.
Dark-robed wizards appear at the end of the glade.
You accuse me, you skulking, spying little nobleman?
Says one.
That is rich. Now let this game end.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There. Now you can't go scurrying back the way you came.
I don't think the fight is required. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it isn't either. That's what I was just saying, is like, you can go to the end and then teleport back. And just grabbing the journal should complete it. Also, getting hit by the exhaustion plus the slow from the archers is just unfriendly. Yeah. Off we go. And it says escape the Netherese ambush. Wait, where were you guys? I didn't even see
Now
you.
Hunsilva comes with me, and the rest of you may die as my comrade here sees fit.
There we go. So it looks like we did need to kill that fight to trigger that bit of dialogue at least.
As if I would waste my time. The other wizard. These woods are crawling with the Netherese.
Off we go.
Before you have any hope of learning what became of Orifar, you must make it out alive.
Go. Did it by grabbing the journal and then during the speech, quest completed. Yeah, that's what I was saying initially that I thought it would happen, and then when we got the extra dialogue after that, I would second guess myself. It's like, maybe we do need something else. It's fine. It looks like Escape the Netherese Ambush is the longer term quest that is, you know, beat the dungeon. Why can I not move? Oh, because an archer decided to look at me vaguely. Look vaguely in my general direction, and then I can't move for 15 seconds. I'm doing a lot of complaining this stream. Mostly about things that are making me unable to move because archers looked at me. And being unable to open doors because I'm taking 1 damage.
A sinewy hill giant guards yet another magic portal.
Hi. We're going all the way around the edge. Alright, so the good news is that we can stack up a lot of debuffs on him. You know, I kind of expected this to take longer since he has such a big health pool, but we cut through it relatively quickly. Hi. And we hope that the dot finishes off the rest of them. There we go. More sprint boosting. I believe to the right is correct here. Oh, Fear Reaper. We stop the Fear Reaper. We really hate getting interrupted from dots. It's worse from lag. Getting interrupted because you took literally 0 damage. Yeah. It's special. Left here, I think? Yes. Mage down. We really want to kill the Fear Reaper here. That's the one we care about. Off we go.
The wizard
That's what I was saying. It's just like, I'm okay with being interrupted, but I want some sort of save on it. Like, I want a concentration check. So that, like, if you're getting hit, you can't open a door, fine. Makes sense, I'm on board. If you're taking, like, 0.1% of your health and damage, you should be able to resist that. So, like, a concentration check, I think, is the best fit for this. Wait, did I not finish it off? I could have sworn I finished it off.
The magic orb's destroyed. Shy's shield goes down. Taking a breath, Shy deftly casts a spell, restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Oh, we're taking a lot of damage here. Don't care if I'm taking 100% of your health damage. If I choose to spend my action opening a door, you should be able to open the door? I'm not gonna go full on that way. Like, I'm okay with interruptions. Like, particularly because the game has enough zerging as it is. Like, being just like, you can't open the door when there are like 6 guys beating on you, I think is reasonable.
Restoring both her shield and the orbs.
Your pen and paper DM would allow it? That is their choice for what's happening at their table. I can also see them requiring you to make some sort of save for that, or having the enemies attacking you with advantage because you are not taking any action to defend yourself. Or, like, I can definitely see in pen and paper it's more flexible on what the downside would be, but it seems like there would be a reasonable downside there. Okay, let me make a save and let them get advantage. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying here. It's like, make it a save. Like, make it a concentration check sort of save. So that if it's just little bits of damage, then, like, you can open it and you're almost certainly going to succeed. And if you've pulled half the dungeon and they're all beating on you, then you're probably not going to make the save. Like, that's what I think would be reasonable. Like, because I definitely think it's unreasonable that 1 damage can interrupt me doing something when I have 3,000 health. But I also think it's reasonable that taking damage can get in the way of trying to do something precise. Like, and I think something like a concentration check, or some sort of, or a fortitude save, or, you know, something of that general nature would solve the problem. It was just like, fine. Opening a door is not a precise action. Depends on the handle. And it depends on what you're comparing it to. And on the door, and on a variety of things, I suppose. Kick door, door open. Ah, well, now you're in a completely different style. Now you're dealing with, well, actually, I guess it depends on which version of D&D you're on. But now you've got to deal with, like, material hardness and, like, bashing and all of that stuff. Like, make a strength check, probably in 3.5. Orcs get smash lock? Yeah, smash lock is a skill check. You still have to make the check. Like, it's not a guarantee. Scales with intimidate for some reason, but there's still a check there. Okay, let me make the check then. Yes, like, I feel like you're disagreeing with me while we're saying the same thing. Like, it's ridiculous that you can't do it at all. And I think it would also be ridiculous to be able to just do it for free. So having some sort of check is what makes sense to me, and it sounds like it's what makes sense to you.
You finally reach. The harbor gestures to the edge of the camp.
Alright, what are we doing here? We're not going to try to go make our performance check on the Harpies, so we just go straight over here.
Gnolls snipe down from the edge of the cliff, a threat to anyone below.
Off we go. Just casually walk up and murder everything. In standard adventuring style. Devs hate us because skill depth, they can't zerg, so they don't want us to zerg. I'm pretty sure they've given some more concrete examples of why they don't like zerging. Also, there are different... The funny thing about any discussion regarding zerging is that different people have very different definitions of what it means. Like, I've had people accuse me of zerging for basically holding W while on a caster and, like, killing... I won't say I, like, killed everything, but, like, 80 to 90% of all enemies, just, like, nuking everything as I move. And I've been told it's, like, blah, 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 zerging, blah, 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 try hard, blah, 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 blah. Just, like... I understand the salt. If people, like, zerg, they train the whole thing, and the people with fewer movement abilities get stuck in the middle of a group, perma-slowed and dead. Like, that's a negative gaming experience. But Little DA has nothing to stop people from purple alerting. Well, that is going to be an individualized experience, I'll say, because I don't generally think I've seen purple alert done deliberately. That might just be that people don't do it in pubs. They do it with their own private groups. But it's not something I've really run into. mostly because, generally speaking, if it's something that I felt I could purple alert and still kill the boss easily, I would probably just increase the difficulty. And I still don't really see the benefit. Because if you're strong enough to kill the boss while purple alert is on, you're strong enough to cleave things while you run past them, and just not pull purple alert in the first place. So it seems like we're going to save 2 seconds on a 5-minute run because we didn't want to hit cleave twice. It's like, come on, guys.
You cleared the Gnoll snipers.
Alright, we've cleared all the gnolls. Oh, we almost killed ourselves. Well, didn't almost kill ourselves. We hit ourselves with boulders. I probably shouldn't have pushed down the boulders at all. Like, they're not helpful to me. They're just going to get in the way and be there interfering with me. And now we wait, because we're not doing any of the other optionals. We're not talking to the trap guy to get traps. We're not going and talking to the harpies to do our performance checks, or... I think there's an option. There's perform and diplomacy, I want to say? And I think one of them, they just join you, and the other one, like, if you succeed, they fight you. You don't do it deliberately, it happens because it's more efficient to train the dungeon and nuke it in 2 spell casts, or whatever, instead of stopping at every group. A few seconds at every group adds up over the course. And over the course of 200 past life? Yeah. You injected 100 weed, now you're dead. Well, there's your problem. Weed is generally not an injectable drug. If someone's giving you injectable weed, you need to be very, very cautious of that person, because they're probably selling you something that isn't weed. Also, hello, Thievish. Also, welcome back, Cat's Eye. Yeah, but you understand that there is a... Also, back to Sarian, your paragraph there. There is a whole world of difference between pulling purple alert and stopping at every group. Like, you need to pull, like, 5+ groups to get purple alert. Like, if you drop it to nuke every 3rd or 4th group, you still don't get it. So, like, this is where I come down on it. It's like, it just does not seem worth it to save, like, that few. You trek straight into the temple on your head. Well, they do say that the body is a temple. So, that is where you can do it. Unfortunately, it's probably not the best for you. Personally, I'm just not really big on drugs in general. I don't use them myself. But, lots of people have a lot of good experiences with them. So, I'm not gonna be here telling other people not to just because I don't like them. Much like I'm not gonna tell people not to purple alert just because I don't like to. It's like, if you're doing it and you're having fun, go for it. If you're screwing over other people along the way, maybe don't go for it. Like, that's my main issue with the big trains, is that it can screw over other people. And I understand that there is an argument to be made. It's like, yeah, well, they still get the experience, and they're leeching off of me anyway, so meh. At which point it's just like, maybe reconsider, like, running public groups, if that is your opinion in the first place.
You deprive the Nethery's army of more than half.
I should try 1,000 weed injections to start off? No. No, I don't think I will. Get back here. This is why I hate being melee in some of these quests. Especially the gnolls just running quickly. Get back here. They even have decent move speed and they're still being annoying. Have to load each injection separately? Yeah. It's fine. I think I'll still decline. As long as it's the guys that are fighting me that there's a bunch of, I don't mind. It's the guys carrying the packs running off that is annoying. Oh, let's see. What are we doing? Doing this. You hit one cut and everything falls over.
The voice echoes from somewhere above. It's the harbor you spoke to earlier. The camp at the end of the valley. An armed party just... You've eliminated every supply.
All right, we got all of them.
Not a single
now we're just
one
on our way.
to the Netherese army.
And we need to avoid the boulders that we dropped earlier. So we put in traps for ourselves because we killed all the guys before they reached the traps. So now they're just in our way, which is unfortunate. But we'll make do. Probably, hopefully. Our resist energy acid wore off. Oh no. What do we gotta do now? With all the acid damage that's gonna be coming our way from this this camp. How much health do you have? 200k? So once you get to, what is it, 60k? 60k is when we'll hit a good death. Oh, he knocked us back, so our execute didn't go off. Oh well.
The giant general falls, and with him goes
we're good to
the
go.
scheme to supply the Netherese army across Tumble Rock Pass.
And now we have to get the heck out of here. We gotta run a long, long way. You have 1 point? Yeah, 1 point. How are we on time? We're okay on time. But off we go. We do have to run all the way up there, but it's fine.
We have fed many more harpies on orc meat than we have cages for, and I do not think they would eat.
So it still blows my mind that they made and released this wilderness area with this length of run to get from the first quest to the later quests. Years before they released mounts as a thing. Like, it was just, you run the whole thing on foot. Good evening, hello, welcome in, Friarling. It's like, doing this whole thing on foot is a haul. That said, if we had this discussion a little bit earlier regarding older MMOs, it's still nothing compared to the transit times of things like old EverQuest, or even like Vanilla WoW. Like, old EverQuest, like getting between cities would be like 45 minutes if you didn't have a teleporter, or a, who could cast it, like druids or something? And like, in WoW, like after you got the flight paths, it wasn't much of a thing, but before you got the flight paths, you had to go discover things, or if you wanted to, say, level in the human zone and you started as a night elf, you'd make the... Oh, what is it? It's like a 20-something minute run to get there, but that was one of the longest runs you would possibly be doing, so all things considered, it's not too bad. Oh, hello, Float. I see that you have decided that I need to exercise. I will get to that once we make our way to the quest entrance.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
We will do that too. That one I don't need to wait for. That one I do need to wait for, we're empty. Just got back to Epic Cap with a bunch of sagas banked. What level cap raised? Oh, should have leveled 30 and... Oh. Should have leveled 30 and 33 for the shield. You know, I've been using my sagas. I forgot that we could bank them for the new legendary levels. I should have been banking
that,
them.
old man?
Yes, I do like that. And I am an old man-ish, depending on who you talk to. There was a video shared recently in one of the Discord servers I'm on. They were going around asking kids, like, what was old. I don't know exactly how old the kids were, but judging by how they look, probably either high school or college aged. And, like, the way they phrased the question was like, what year is someone born for them to be old? And the answer was like, 2002? Maybe 1999? And it's just like, alright, so 25 is old. Got it. Now, but the part that was most interesting to me was that one of the groups that they asked, like, it was a group of dudes, they actually were able to give a little bit of detail for their answer, and their definition of, so you actually got some insight into what they meant by old. And what they meant by old was basically, like, adult. Like, you can't go out partying anymore, which is false, you can do that as an adult. But essentially it's like, once you have, like, you have to get a job and you have bills and responsibilities, like, that was their working definition of old. Which is a different one than, say, other people use it. Like, what is old? It's like, oh, well, it's when your health starts failing. It's retirement. Like, it just depends on what counts as old. Like, varies a lot from person to person and group to group. For you, 60 plus feels old, like retirement age? Yeah. That's what it often comes down to, is like the definition. It's like, so what is old? It's like, old is retirement. Okay. How about them? It's like, old is when you're not a kid anymore, basically, is their definition of. It's like, what is old? Old is not a kid anymore, which is basically adult. The great thing about old people is you make us feel younger. Here I am to make you feel younger. Yeah, that's how it all works. It varies when you age. It's like, yeah, you get a little older and you don't feel that much older. It's just like, I don't feel like I'm that much different than I used to be. And then I try to do things I used to do and it doesn't work as well. Started working and paying bills when you were 9. Were you old at 9? That's pretty flawed logic. The working doesn't surprise me. As far as, like, there's lots of kids who have jobs at that age, just especially like for farm work. The having to pay bills at 9 seems highly unusual. You work in a hospital surrounded by nursing homes, so your view of old is skewed. Your parents, who are near 60, think people in their 40s are young, and your grandparents in their 80s think their parents are young. Yep. It's all relative. Alright, so, for those of you who didn't catch it, the Girl Look at That Body, Redeem, is based on the next line in that song, which is, I work out. So, our weighted blanket is drying, because it was dirty and we had to wash it. So we shall not use that weight for our squats. I'll grab some little hand weights. I think these are 5 or 10 each. So we'll just hold these here as we do some squats here. Shoulder width apart, full depth, all the way down, and all the way up. And our knees crack. That's our definition of old. Is that the knees crack and pop every time. All the way down and all the way up. Keep the chest out so we don't hurt our backs. Yes, this is what we want to do. There we go. I lost count. It doesn't matter. This isn't a Redeem 10. This is Redeem Workout, which means we will go close to failure. Because I have a long cooldown on it. So it can't be spammed. So I don't need to, I don't need to limit it to, like, oh, it's 5 squats to redeem. And now we shall refill our water a little bit so we can do hydrate. Alright. Now where were we? Oh yes. So yeah, at the moment, I guess that I think old is like retirement age.
It is strangely quiet,
Which is
in the
kind of funny
central
because it
arcade.
tracks with
It looks like you
what that
have
group
to
of kids was
announce
thinking. It's
your
just like,
presence. The sound of
oh well,
rain echoes against the
once you start having to be a real adult and working, not right now. We're gonna keep soloing for now. Well, that's when you're old. Whereas my definition is the opposite. It's like, once you get retirement age, so like you don't need to work anymore. Well, that's how it is.
Conspicuously clean and undisturbed.
Alright. Normally, this is where I would try to go into their camp to make it go faster. Unfortunately, we can't get rid of traps, so walking in there just makes us not able to do anything. Because I hate the trap slow especially on melee characters. Because half attack speed just feels so bad. Some people get there where they don't have to work anymore at 35, and others not ever. Yes. This is one of those things that is, we're going to say, a generalization. So yes, there will be, quote-unquote, exceptions to the rule, is a way to put it. So, but generally speaking, that is not the case. There aren't a lot of people retiring at 35. Well, at least not around me. Maybe in certain industries there are, if you're surrounded by a bunch of, like, investment bankers or something, and people make a ton of money by working, like, 160-hour weeks for, like, 15 years, and then they're done. We're taking some decent damage here. Hi guys. Can't help but notice you're over here shooting me. So they're individually not hitting very hard. Like, each shot is only hitting for 20, but there's a lot of shots.
Great gate bars entry to a mountain fastness.
See, we got hit with the slow, and it's just rough. We just want to take out these archers. There we go. But yes, this is just one of those things, like, there's so many things in life that are kind of just like rules of thumb that will work most of the time, that will of course fall apart if you want to say it's like, make them hard and fast truths, but they were never supposed to be hard and fast truths in the first place. So it's just kind of disingenuous to critique them for not being something that they were never supposed to be in the first place. It's the old, like, you shouldn't judge a fish by how well it climbs a tree. Oh look, a warg. I was like, and I can't hit it because my attack speed is so slow. Alright, these guys, I'm not even going to bother going to them because there are so many spell wards over there near their spawn point. Where's the red name? There you are. Alright, we need to hit a good death when you're at about 30k. There we go. Nice big hit there. Ah, your little trample attacks hit relatively hard. I guess I shouldn't call them little if they're hitting hard. But, you know. We're just gonna wait for these guys to come to us, because, fortunately, the timer for getting all the bonus XP here is quite forgiving. It has not been updated for power creep. Oh, there's another set coming already. Now, we are taking more damage now because our displacement is gone. Because we don't have an action boost up. Is there another wave? Yet another wave. Okay. Come on, guys. Group up for me. I see there's a Plague Reaper over there. He can come in and join the AoE party, too. Hi.
Your death will be slow and agonizing.
Come back here. Alright, so you also need to get executed at, what was it? About 40k? Don't run away from me.
As the Nether
Got him. Okay, good.
lifts off from his perch on wings of tattered bone.
It's not a ton of extra XP. Oh, all of our inventory slots are full again. We didn't sell when we were in town. Oops. Let's see. We'll just eat the tiny XP stones because we don't care about them. And then we look at all these random bolts and arrows. Let's ditch those. What else we have? Holy darts. Get rid of those. Oh, look, more arrows. Flaming arrows, bane arrows. Wands of false life. Yeah, we don't care about any of that. Energy drain, implosion, symbol of death. Good enough. And we'll probably overkill again in not too long. But it's good enough for now. Yes, I know there's a spell ward there now. Thank you. Stupid game. Off we go. Well, we could take 28 now. But I don't think we will. I am definitely interested to try out those temporary health feats. Because they seem like they're going to be quite good. Like, I mean, in my mind, I'm comparing them to things like Enlightened Spirit Warlock and Caster Druid with how their temporary health works. Which is that they scale inversely with the difficulty of the content you're doing. Like, Enlightened Spirit Lock, if stuff can't chew through the temporary health you get from Shining Through, which is their T5 that gives them, like, a big chunk of temporary health. If the stuff you're running is low-powered enough that they can't get through that shield, then you're a god. You're basically unkillable. But as soon as stuff starts being able to get past it, you start to feel really, really fragile. So it needs to be stacked with other things.
You are now
but the thing about the feat is that, well, okay, so it's a feat that you get a lot of this temporary health, and you can stack it on characters who already have good survivability, so that you can preserve their other survivability tools, and just have this crazy passive temporary health. Because if I recall correctly, because I don't remember the exact numbers, it should be like, oh, what was it? It stacks 3 times on the normal feat and the legendary feat. Normal feat is 2 times your melee power, legendary is 3 times your melee power. And I think the
excavation work
cooldown
seems
on it goes from
somewhat warm.
6 seconds to 5 seconds, or 5 seconds to 4 seconds, something
Beyond
like
the
that.
drawbridge, fresh air drips.
So, like, you get it faster, too, in the upgraded version. So, that's, I think, one of the big things, is that you get it faster. But, of course, it will scale really well with anyone who already has high defenses. Like, if you've already got a bunch of armor class or dodge, then having this nice overhealth shield means that when you do eventually get unlucky on your dodge or anything like that, then they'll hit the shield, and then, in theory, you'll dodge enough hits to build up another shield before the next hit lands on you. Power word stun. That's unfriendly. Or if you have, like, I'm assuming that's MP, not MO. Melee power. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it works either way. Like, it does scale with that. But that's just like, well, how big is the shield that you have when it happens? So, this is why I feel like it's going to be a very versatile and powerful feat. Because if you're a tank, then you're going to have a decent amount of melee power just from epic power, legendary power, and your trees. Because if we look at the trees, you're going to have, I think you're going to have like 200-ish melee power with like none from gear. Like, that's just like your level ups, like, that you get passively for each epic and legendary level. You get a little bit of melee power, and then you're gonna have at least 3, 3, and 4. Probably like 4, 4, and 3. You have like 160 and you do nothing to improve it. Yeah, and you're gonna have another, what is it? Is it 6? Epic power. Oh no, it's 6 per level. So that's another 12 just from levels when the level cap goes up. So if you have high defenses like a tank, then alright, your shield is half as big, but you're already stacking things like dodge and armor class and everything, so nothing hits you in the first place. So you have more time to build up shields. And whereas the other way is like, alright, you've got 400 melee power, so you're going to stack big shields, but you're going to get hit more often. 26 dodge? I mean, that's pretty good if you're heavy armor. If you're not focusing on it. Like, it's none of these like monk splits 90 just standing passive dodge, but when you stack it with everything else, whether you got, you have displacement, you have your armor class, you've got all sorts of other things. Plus, of course, the fact that you have, on a tank, a ton of physical and magical resist rating. So the hits that are going to chip away at the shield are smaller too. So that's the other thing with having the higher defenses. It's just like, alright, so you have a... I'm just going to use a random round number. A 10,000 HP shield. We'll say like 5,000. You have a 5,000 HP shield. It's like, yeah, and it's going to last longer on a tank who's got 400 PRR than on someone who's at, 100. Yeah, see? You know it. You've got the resists. Depends what kind of tank you're building. It's not useful for push rating. Very, very few things are useful for push rating because it is such a rare gameplay style. Like, there are vanishingly few push raiders. But that also goes exactly along with what I said earlier, is it's much like Enlightened Spirit and that style of Temp Health. It's inversely powerful depending on the type of content you're in. The weaker the content you're in, the more broken it is. Like, if you're in just low-level content, then it will make you unkillable.
Remove it.
If you're in high-level content, it doesn't matter. You're dead with or without it. For your LH raiden tanks, it should work well. I have a First Life Paladin tank that I have not touched since the last time the level cap went up. So his stats are not great, shall we say. Which is kind of expected as a First Lifer who I haven't optimally geared. And when I say not optimally geared, I mean like he's sitting on a bunch of crap. Like, oh, there it is. It's like, I thought there was a thing here. Like, he's got like 4-piece Feywild gear. Like, the one chase item I got was a Heart of Sulamatis for him because, well, I'm tanking a lot of, like, the low-level pug raids that like to spam healing curses on the tank. Or just spam curses on the tank in general. Like, having the Heart of Sulamatis makes Skeleton? No. The Isle of Dread raid. It's like, hey, yeah, she doesn't do almost any damage anymore if you just curse absorb all the stuff she's doing.
A muffled voice from beyond this gate.
You have rotten luck at dice, Marlock.
Talk to me, bitch. Intimidate. Grab the stuff. Alright, we got what we needed.
You have recovered enough of Rungnir's battle trappings to satisfy him. Although he might be pleased if he found more.
My tank is not too impressive because it is just a straight up First Life undergeared pally tank. But even my low level, my not great geared tank works just fine for like random LH pickup raids. I mean, I used to run him in the, this goes to show like how long it's been since I've used him much. But I used to run him in the Exalted Angel mantle because the healing on it, because, you know, we're talking about Legendary Hard, so no Reaper self-heal penalty. The infinite healing on it is just like, yeah, nothing is hitting hard enough. I can just tank this with no healers. I have enough base stats. I don't need the extra absorbs and defenses from the Sentinel Epic Destiny like mantle. I'll just sit in the Exalted Angel mantle and heal forever, and it does not matter. We're just going to be fine.
The wizard Tharno stands in the middle of the great cavern. Though he's seen you,
so he can't run that anymore, obviously, because they took the heal away from the Exalted Angel mantle because it was, quite frankly, it was kind of ridiculous. Like, so many people ran it because it just trivialized a lot of content. It's just like, yeah, you get like 2 or 3 people in the legendary, in the Exalted Angel mantle, and you don't worry about any healing anymore. Just everyone's kind of passively healing each other constantly all the time. Alright, come on. Go aggressive. B. Aggressive. B. E. Aggressive. Stop running.
I'm just getting started. It seems I'm outnumbered. That wolf, the giant roar. Force. You have solved.
Okay, well, he hit us with the Black Dragon Bolt, and then there was a Champion Elemental that put a little bit of a dot on us. But we're still good.
Now leave my glacier.
How about no?
Your corpses to the pile. Still here, rumbles fine. Then this glacier shall be your
Okay. I'm gonna put our back to a wall so your knockback doesn't hurt us, doesn't affect us as much. There we go. Easy enough. Alright, now we need to double recall. Well, okay, not double recall. Alright. We're gonna hit the add button here while we run around and go get our next quest, because I don't have enough snoozes for it to last all the way through what goes up. So I'll see you in 3 minutes, and we'll do what goes up. Or, you know, if you're not on Twitch, you get to just, hopefully not watch ads? The thing is that I don't get to control ads on YouTube. I am too small. They don't even give me access to the controls to set when ads run, or how they run, or how many, or which ones. I have zero control over it, which is unfortunate. I like being able to time it with other stuff. Oh, but you know, while we're in town, and while there's an ad break running, that gives us ample opportunity to go and clear our inventory space. Excellent. It's all coming together. All of it coming together at the same time. Those Vaughn token runs are still up? I wonder if it's the same person switching between alts to run them. Because just like, that was on when we started, and they say they're on run like 5 out of 7. And I swear that you can run Vaughn 3 more times in 4 hours than 5 times. If your Vaughn 3 runs are taking like 40 plus minutes, you might want to reconsider your approach. So I think it's more likely that it's one person going through multiple characters in order to do their farming. In which case, how many tokens are they farming if they've been at it all night? Sell that, repair everything. We're not close to cap, so we're not going to bother with that. And I was going to turn in these sagas, but then I was reminded by chat, it's like, oh right, I can save them and use them when the level cap goes up, which is, theoretically, on Wednesday. So, you have what goes up. Do we have points to spend? We do have points to spend. We have 2 points to spend. Excellent. Right on time. We now have unlimited healing. Not like unlimited forever, but no longer bound by a certain number of charges per rest. We now have heal on cooldown, which is really handy for what goes up, as it is a bit longer. How much does it hit for anyway? Only 2200. Not the best. Like, don't get me wrong, 2200 is nothing to sneeze at, but that's outside of Reaper, so that's like at no penalty. Also, welcome back from ads. We took just an extra moment in town to sell stuff from our inventory because we had run into that out of space and inventory issue. So no one gets to miss any of the quests because we have timed our ad break appropriately. Which is really something that I appreciate when I'm watching other streamers when they do that. So it is something that I try to pay forward as well. That, you know, ads suck. Ads especially suck on live content because it makes you miss things. So we like to position them in such a way that people don't miss things. So, very nice in that regard. Alright, so, we'll see just how much our heal hits us for once we're in Reaper. It shouldn't be too bad. It should still be, let's see, it's... I forget if it's a 40% penalty or a 60% penalty. Let's see, what's 4 times 9 is... Yeah, it's like a 60% penalty, so we should be getting, I don't know, like 800 when we're in combat? almost 1,000. Pretty solid. We do have a decent soundtrack on this one, though. It's very dramatic. Like, yeah. It is final battle sort of music going on, and I vibe with it. Oh, that's Fear Reaper. Yes. And I believe, if I recall correctly, there is more than one version of this song. Because I swear, like, later on, when you're up at the final fight, I swear the version that plays is, like, more intense and more hectic. This would be a better raid than most of the more recent raids? Really? I will admit, because I have been on the racial grind so much, I have not been at cap for quite some time. So there are some of the newer raids that I have not run at all. Like, I've done the Serpent raid, like, twice. And, like, that's the most recent one I've done. I swear there's another newer one than that I haven't done at all. Threats is really no fun. FOM is a joke. And so is Relentless. Yeah, the most recent raid that I've done, like, any decent number of times is Isle of Dread. Like, that's the quote-unquote new raid that I've done. You like Den of Vipers? Interesting. Perhaps because this character will actually be at cap because it's an iconic life, I'll actually hit a raid train or something. And
You have
actually
found
experience
your way
newer
to
raids.
the heart of the glacier at last.
We'll see how it
Bright
goes.
light plays off the
I
wall.
think that the timing is going to work out that even if
You must
something
not
goes
be
wrong
far
with the
from
patch and they don't
surface.
release the expansion this week, I think I'm still gonna... I still won't be on time for it. Just because I'm
Another
not
reason
playing
for
quite so many hours into DDO as I used to.
Almost as if the two were linked.
But,
These two golden
I'm
orbs are
going
clearly
to...
more
Where was I going with this?
sophisticated than the one by the door.
This character will not cap before the level cap goes up. So...
Something has gone horribly wrong. Is the wings bet? Something has gone horribly
yeah, I didn't
wrong.
think I would make those saves.
Is the wings
Threat feels like a lot of
bearers
HP
drop
boat and
angry
anti-melee mechanics with
calls
spreading the
echo
fire dot.
up and down the halls.
Oh, hey, Orphan.
There you are. Right. Let's meet before the chamber when you've found your crest.
Alright. We found Orphan, now we just need to find the other crest. Alright, I don't see crest here. There's the key. Still not a crest. Oh yeah, Threats is the one where, like, you go in and then you turn right and you have to, like, kill the 3 dudes, and then you go in the middle, and then you come back and, like, the big room that you came in from has a big dragon in it now. That's Threats, right? As I said, I have not been at cap in quite some time, so even the names are not really baked into my memory. Yes, alright, that is Threats. Excellent. I think that's the most recent one, the most modern raid that I have done, is that one. I'm pretty sure they've put out another different one since then, but I haven't seen that one at all. Alright, where's this other crest? It's not going to be in there. Oh well, we'll fight the optional person, I guess.
Hidden behind a bat, the key fits neatly into the Netherese orb. Somewhere nearby, a barrier has fallen.
There we go.
Long fingers of darkness pour out from the corner cell. A shade and her retinue emerge.
Okay. Any big crits? Big crits, anyone?
As the shade falls, something shatters in the cell. You have found an ornate jeweled key.
Alright, well, we still need to find the other crest, right?
Somehow.
Yeah. Time to spam target. There it is. There have been 2 new ones, Den of Vipers, which was a free raid tier, tied to the hardcore story that was on Cormier, and Relentless was the Lamortia raid. Ah, yeah, I have definitely not touched the Lamortia raid. I might have done Den of Vipers? Oh, right, yeah, Den of Vipers is the one that ends up as, like, the it's the ad spawning final fight, right? Where there's a bunch of ads that just continuously spawn, and you need to wait for each of the 5 people to spawn so that you can, like, find each of them so you can finally actually hurt the actual boss. Something along those lines.
Without breaking her part in the spell.
I think I've done that one twice.
By High Prince Handel, deal with this nuisance.
You cut off the Hydra heads. Yeah, yes. But before then, you have to, like, take out all the ads, right? Like, each ad is, like, protecting it, and then after you take out the ad, it does a thing, and then you take the head, I guess. There are constant ads. Right, come on. Go targetable.
I can finish the spell once I
No crits at all? Alright, well, there's some crits. Alright. Hi. There we go. Only 1,000 healing that time. What is changing it so much? You prep areas with lanterns. Yes, yes. That's the one. I've done that one. It's...
You were a bit late to stop the spell, I'm afraid.
I don't know. I have feelings about wave of ad-based fights. Because wave of ad-based fights, to me, are very... I guess I'll call them unstable, as far as the difficulty is concerned. And this is both in, like, raids and, like, normal 5-man content. But any gauntlet-style fight is going to run into an inherent problem, which is that if you have the damage, it's trivial and boring. If you don't have the damage, you will never keep up and you'll just get overwhelmed eventually. So, it's like... it's really hard to get a good balance on a gauntlet-style fight. Just because... and I guess there are things you can do, like, with variable rate spawning. Because, like, the problems that I described are problems with fixed rate spawning fights. If, like, each wave spawns as soon as you kill the previous wave, well, then you run into a different problem, which is that then it's no longer a gauntlet fight. It's a... you learn how the spawn mechanic works, and then you tank, like, the last guy in the wave so that the next wave doesn't spawn. So, like, that's how that one ends up working out. And like, there's a somewhat of a workaround to that, where it's just like, oh, well, if you hold a guy too long, the next wave spawns anyway. It's like, okay, fine, whatever. So now we're back to the fixed rate spawning thing. If you go down the route of, it is when the time runs out or when you kill things, whichever comes first. It's like, okay, so you're back to the holding enemies route, because once the players can control it, they choose the easy route, and whichever comes first is they're gonna hold it to make it always be on the slower timer. So it's just really rough to do an ad-based fight. Do I want to rest or not? I guess there's no reason for me to not rest. Like, it's not like I'm saving any resources that I like built up that go away when I rest. And you might think like, wait, what sort of resources would do that? Things like Warlock Depravity that you can use, that's what powers your staunch abilities, stuff like that. That goes away on rest. But for us, I mostly just want my power surge charges back. And it's very, very convenient for me to rebuff because I don't have a ton of buffs, which is the downside to certain arcane cast and divine casters, where it's just like, do I want to shrine? But if I shrine, I'm gonna have to cast like 20 buffs again, and I don't know if I want to do that. Like, that's a mess. Oh, speaking of fights that are gauntlets based on like killing things, and it's easier or harder depending on if you've got the DPS check or not. This one is an example of that second style that I described, where you just exploit it. If you never kill the orcs, the next wave doesn't spawn. And I've done that while trying to do this at higher difficulty levels than I should. You just say, it's like, yeah, well, the orcs are less dangerous than these other ones, so I'm just not gonna kill them. Alright, one of these, however, where is it? Is it you? No, you're Flameborn. One of these was stacking a poison dot on me. There we go. Demon Soul, absolutely not. You get to die. Most of the ads are just annoyance. There are certain ones that can destabilize the areas. Yeah.
Time to move.
Alright, where did you go? Oh, wait, is that him? No, that's just a random other mage. Hi, Amscar. We're helpless. What hit us? Think it's a better design than just sit and DPS the boss the whole time? I suppose that's true. But in theory, there are mechanics happening as well. But we'll see. Alright, Amscar, you still up top? No? Alright, where you at? Hello? Amscar, where are you? Are you chasing me? Is that why I can't catch you? Or are we just circling? Nope, there we go.
I'll leave you to my minions then.
You're gonna leave me to your minions after I hit you once? Come on, man. Please give me some sort of fight. But no, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not against the existence of, like, say, an ad phase, but if the fight basically just revolves around kill ads continuously, and that is the fight, that's when these problems crop up. Now, I'm pretty sure that's only the fight for the first, I guess, half of the Pin of Vipers, like, before the boss fully manifests. I guess we'll call it manifests. Because the boss isn't there for the first while you have to, like, take out the different heads and... Hi. Why are you here? Oh. He comes down early, then he's not attackable, and then he is attackable and he leaves immediately. But you'll notice, no ice elementals have spawned, because we didn't kill the orcs. Come on, Amscar. We're waiting on you, buddy. There you go. Wait, you were just there. I saw you teleport right there in front of me. And then you vanished. Where did you go?
How about here?
He moves and the hit detection means my quick cutter doesn't land. And then I get like 2 normal melee swings on him before he teleports away. Go on down. Alright, where is he? He teleported down somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Enough of this nonsense.
I swear to God. We were talking about encounter design. This boss teleports away after you hit him once. Is not on my top favorite types of encounter design. Now, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Maybe there is a way to make him stay down long enough to actually fight him. Come back here. Come back here. Amscar. Come here. Come here. Come here, buddy. Oh look, his model's still there. There's collision on him. Can I hide behind him? No, I can't hide behind him.
I'll leave you to my minions then.
Again. Can I? If I kill this orc, will he come down? How about now? What if I kill this guy?
I'll deal with you myself.
Maybe that's it. Maybe the way to spawn him is to kill a wave of ads, and my cheese is what was holding me back. Right, there he is. Alright, screw it, we're just murdering everything now.
Vexing little insects. That's is an entire
So yeah, that's because we
army
killed the
on this
orcs, so
glacier.
now he's gonna summon the ice.
Why should I waste perfectly good troops when I can crush you with the ice you stand on?
Like, okay, you're summoning more guys. That doesn't help me, though. I need you to come down here so I can kill you. Come on, man. You were over here last time. So is this where you're gonna be when you teleport down again? Waiting on you, buddy. Gonna throw stuff at you. And it gets stuck there in the invisible force field. Alright, what if I kill this guy? You're gonna get mad and come down now? I am on your base, killing you mans. And you're just gonna stand there. I can do this all day, but I would like to not do it all day. I swear this is way longer than usual. Like, I know that he's often annoying with when he comes down, but this is something else. Is he bugged, or is he just being picky? Well, yeah, but I still need to... You still need to knock him down low enough to make the shadow bars spawn. Like... There we go. So that time he stayed down long enough for Axe to actually hit him more than once. See, no, I'm not complaining that he's not dying. I haven't been able to deal damage to him because he teleports away as soon as I hit him one time.
Here we are.
See, now he's coming down more often. Oh, never mind. He went back up.
Still standing? Really, I don't know why you even try. You are trying my patience.
Okay, now he's summoning
Pleasantries.
the shadow bars.
The fury of Netherrealm shall fall upon you.
There we go. Should be one right over there. Yep, we can see it. Oh, now the shadow bars are running away from me too. There should be one right over there. I think I might have skipped one. Yeah. Oh, wait, is that it? Yeah, there we go. Come here, Shadow Bar. Oh, he came down and then he ran away again.
I think this has gone far enough. Do I need to come down there and finish you myself?
Yes, you do. Come down here so I can finish you myself. Well, I know that's not what you said, but it's what I said. And what I said is more important. Oh, wait, he's down somewhere. There we go. Hit him with that good death. Extra 7,000 or 8,000 Bane damage.
You have paid with your lives, as I with mine.
We'll jump here. I forget what the right spot is to jump. Apparently to get the trigger for the optional XP, you need to jump in like the right place. But I never remember where it is. Hooray! And now we get the NPC speaking on the dev's behalf.
That was a narrow escape.
Being like, hey, look over there!
Look.
So it's just like, hey, we made this whole cinematic sequence thing. Please look at it and enjoy the work we put in. So the Mythal is still over there, right? Like, it broke up all the ice. But was the Mythal destroyed as well? Yeah, so that was like 40 minutes? No, 27. Still, that's a long time, given that we probably spent half of that just kind of waiting for him to be targetable. Alright. We'll grab all that stuff. And get out of there. I was just thinking, it's like, hey, maybe I should just D-door out so I don't have to fight these guys. Except that's not how D-door works. Dimension Door teleports you back to where you entered the zone, which means if I cast D-door, it's going to bring me right back there. Which is not what we want. Alright, so we're going to go back to town. We're going to take 28. We're going to not turn in our sagas, because we're going to save them for when the level cap goes up. So let's just see what happens at 28. I think 28's kind of a dead level. Like, you don't get a new tier in your destinies, you don't get a new feat. Oh wait, do you get a destiny feat at 28? I know you get a feat at 29. And 27, you unlock more Reaper trees. 26, you get the tier 4s of your destiny trees. 30, of course, you get a bunch of stuff. Alright, of course, we get a strength. And, okay. What do we want, even? Arcane Warrior doesn't help us. Embodiment of Law and Chaos, those things don't help us. Holy Strike is not that good, I don't think. Which of these synergize? Improved Trip is also Helplessness. Okay, alright. Because oftentimes, these give, like, extra bonuses if you also have a feat. Deific Warding is kind of at the top of the list. As, like, it's just generically good. Like, another option would be one of the Pierce things. But I don't really care that much. Like, First Blood is... No. It's just not that good. Like, it's only good for its synergies sometimes with the other tree. Yeah, we'll just grab Deific Warding. It's the generic good one. And what is the First Blood synergy over here again, anyway? If you have the First Blood feat, it now triggers off of your harmful spell cast, and when it procs, it also applies. Okay, so that's not that useful. Okay. And this also... Alright. So, yeah, so this is where we are. We have one more point to spend. I guess we get more Fort Bypass, or resave it for Voice of Fury. Like, obviously we could come over here, we could get more Double Strike, but we're already soft capped, so don't care too much about that. I think we'll save the point to get double benefit on Primal Scream. So we're going to check who's available to raid. Let's see. That's in Portuguese, so I can't do that one. Right. How long have they been live? They have... I was gonna say, like, well, maybe neutral agents. Like, nope, they are explicitly... They're on a stream-ended screen, and they have been live for over 10 hours. So I don't know if they tossed to their ending screen and forgot to stop streaming, or if they just ended a 10-hour stream. Who is this? Probably not that one. You know what? We got someone else who's also on Thrain. I think we're gonna toss over to Clairlise. So we can toss over to her. So thanks everyone for being here, for hanging out. This was our weekly trip into DDO. Next week we'll probably still be leveling and maybe hit expansion stuff. Possibly. We're probably not going to hit it as soon as it releases tomorrow or on Wednesday, but possibly next week. We gotta get ourselves to the new level cap after all. But the rest of the week, we are hitting the, not the remake, but the original Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We're also hitting Papers, Please, and the Stanley Parable. That's what's coming up later this week. So if you'd like to see that, you know, the buttons, like, comment, subscribe, follow, notifications, you know what the buttons are, you know what they do. If you want them to do the thing, click them. If not, that's cool too. I appreciate just everyone being here. So we're going to raid out here on the Twitch side. On the YouTube side, I'm also not big enough for them to give me any of that. They don't give me access to any tools because I'm too small, because that's how YouTube rolls. So, once again, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate all of you being here, and good night.